about you also, teachers. Are you just going to be at the level of only guiding the students? I normally give this example. A teacher of agriculture is having a malnourished child at home. Such a person should be fired from teaching, isn't it? That's unacceptable. You are a teacher of entrepreneurship. You don't even own a simple shop that sells matchbooks. What kind of entrepreneurship are you teaching? So we are trying to tell you students, we are trying to do this, that let us start to do things differently. We do things that are helpful to us and helpful to society. Education must first transform you as a person, and then should be able to transform the society where you live. Let me not talk so much for now. Let me end here by saying, may God bless you all as we wait to see what you are prepared for us. But as I go to conclude also, I want to thank so much School Pay. At an appropriate time, I will again re-echo this. Without their support, we wouldn't be here. They have funded your stay here, and they will also fund your going back. You are not going to be stranded in Kampala. We didn't want to have the burden on the school, or the schools where you've come from. They are provided, they're going to provide for your transport, provide for your stay, and ensure that your stay here is well deserving. Thank you once again. Over to you, MC.
Thank you, Father Ronald. Let us give him another round of applause. Now, if you like someone who is really intelligent, Father Ronald is one person who will really show you there are intelligent people in this world. So you can feel the challenge. You can actually see something new. At this juncture, I would like to recognize the team of School Pay. And before we get into the exhibitions, let us have representatives from School Pay now come and take us into the activities. So the team from School Pay. School Pay is the key partner in this activity, and they have been very helpful in the preparation and also financing of this activity. We thank them. School Pay has been helping us so much in our schools, in as far as fees collections are concerned, and I think you can sit at the comfort of your house and send your money wherever. So there will be no long queues in the bank, and School Pay will tell us more at an appropriate time about them. Thank you. Over to you, School Pay.
Thank you. My name is Lillian Kosinje. I'm the Marketing and Communications Head at School Pay, FINCOM Technologies. So we are honored to be partnering with the Catholic Education Secretariat for this. School Pay is a product of FINCOM Technologies. So if you've heard about School Pay, I believe you know what we do. School Pay is a school fees payment platform and a school management system. So we started off as a fees payment platform, and over the years we've evolved to putting out more innovations like school management, School Pay savings, S-Wallet. So what we are trying to do in the education space is we want to make sure that we innovate the entire education value chain. So for us, partnering with a Catholic Church, for us it's a privilege. And what we are doing today is we're trying to show that FINCOM Technologies is more than just a payment process. We want to see that we encourage innovation, we promote technology, and what we are seeing now, the skilling, the students that have come up with all these innovations, it aligns with our mission to see that we push technology, we push innovation, and we keep on expanding the whole education value chain in the technology space. So thank you for being here, and once again we are honored to be partnering with the Catholic Church for this.
Okay. Thank you very much, Lilia. My name is Dennis Wandera. I'm a product manager for School Pay Savings. So honored to be here.
And I'm honored to say that at FINCOM we are honored to be partnering with the Catholic Education Secretariat. We have been with them through this, and we are supporting their schools. And for us at School Pay, we believe in value chain. So we are adding more innovation to the school space. We have brought in the School Pay savings because we found out that parents were struggling to pay school fees. So now they can save on the same codes and they pay the money to school fees. So with this product, how it works is the parents, when they save the money, they cannot push it back to their phones to do other things. The money is, it's a purpose-based product, whereby the money, when the parents save it, it will only be used for school fees. In that, we at School Pay believe that every child deserves to be in school, because when parents start saving small, they will be able to Thank you. And what I've seen here today, in my time we didn't do this. In our schools, we're doing different things. But now here, I'm really impressed that someone can make soap. For us, if you couldn't buy it, you couldn't have it. So here, you guys are able to do something. For me, I believe like when you finish your education, just push it on. Because out there, us who have the jobs, are not willing to give them out. So if you can't create something out there for yourselves, it's going to be hard. So when I see someone making that soap, I be like, oh. For me, I'm looking at a $1 million company there, which can provide soap. So with the help of our marketeer, I'm sure she can give you some branding tips to have that thing in the market. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much, School Pay. The money will move easily. Thank you very much, and we are really very happy for this partnership. The first ever National Science Fair within the space of the Catholic Church. This is really nice. This is where we start. We are progressing, and we are going to go very, very strong. At this juncture, we are going to go to the part of the exhibitions. This is how it's going to flow. Each school will present one exhibition at a time, okay? And when you explain, everybody will be paying attention. We shall be having a commentary or a reaction from one of the education secretaries after that school has presented a particular project, okay? So we shall keep switching like that, and if there are questions also, a question or two will be raised, and then the team should be able to answer. Our first presenters will be, exhibitors will be from the hosts. They will open us the way. That is St. Kizito SS Bugolobi. So the team can stand up from wherever they are. We shall be facing there, and you will explain, you will demonstrate, you will show us, and Mr. Willie will provide us a word after that, a critique after that, and then we will call it. We will go to the next. The next after St. Kizito will be. After St. Kizito will be St. Peter's College, Tororo. So St. Peter's College, Tororo, get prepared with one project. Thank you. Over to you, St. Kizito. Yeah. In case you're not seeing, you can come closer a little bit if you feel like standing, but it's going to be really long. But for the person who is going to give the critique, can be closer. And yeah.
Thank you very much. Vijay Kayawiri is my name. Now St. Kizito Bugolobi, lead us in this thing.
Good morning, everyone. So as you've heard, this is St. Kizito SS Bugolobi. and we are presenting our first project, which is making a hydraulic robotic arm right before us. So, as you can hear, it's a hydraulic robotic arm. We use hydraulics. When I speak of hydraulics, I'm speaking of using liquids. So we are using Pascal's principle of transmission of pressure to cause the pressure applied at one point, this piston, where we apply the effort, the pressure is transmitted through these tubes, as you can see. Then the pressure causes these arms to move. So it can rotate, it can lift up stuff. We made it able to rotate in many directions. We made it very mobile so that it can lift up many things, unlike lifting just heavy loads, because our major aim was to make it lift heavy loads. This is a model of something that can be used to lift heavy loads. For example, at construction sites, if you're working somewhere like in the farm and you've finished making your produce and you need to lift it up, you can use something like this. So we are going to demonstrate how it's going to be working, and therefore you will get to understand it better. This also shows the students the physics, apart from understanding the theory in class. Through this, we can also show the students the applications of physics that, apart from just listening to things in class, this can actually be applied. It can be used in industries, because industries lift heavy things and they use robotic arms. Planes have flaps, and those flaps are also lifted using what? Hydraulics. And let me give my fellow to speak more about it. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. So to continue on the applications, as we have realized, he already stated that it's used in construction, but we also realize that modern surgery these days also uses hydraulic arms, because you realize sometimes when you're carrying out something as critical as a surgery, you don't need to tremble. And when you use a hydraulic arm, a simple movement does not actually need trembling. For example, if I'm to move this down, it will simply move it up, and when I stop, it actually stops there. There is no trembling, no shivering, nothing at all, right? And if we look to a more futuristic side of a hydraulic arm, we know that there are rovers that are actually projected to Mars and the Moon by NASA, and these hydraulic arms are mounted onto an automated system of tires for movement, and the hydraulic arms are used to move boulders out of the way, for example, where it can be moved, because we realize that on Mars or on the Moon, it's not actually powered or manned by an actual person. So something has to be automated for it to actually work. Then, as my partner also stated, we made such a model for us to actually teach the children the physics. As it was stated earlier, we sometimes learn things in class and actually ask ourselves why we learn them. For example, in class they ask us what is pressure, and then we define it. They give us a formula for pressure being force over area, and we're like, where can we actually apply this? But we realize that this piston actually has an area, and that as we shall apply pressure onto this piston, there is a result that happens. And when we reverse it, the opposite actually happens. You get, as will be demonstrated later, as it will be lifting this. So yes, as we did this, we gained a few of the skills. For example, we learned troubleshooting, most especially in the field of engineering, because we realize modern engineers, or let me say modern engineering today is not as basic as just learning in class and you go apply. No. As you do things, you will face challenges. For example, I feel like the biggest challenge we faced making this model was these claws. So these claws became the most, let me say, challenging part of the system, because if they don't work, you have nothing to be done, because they are the most useful part. If the claw actually holds something and it's unstable, or the claws actually break down, the whole system becomes very useless. And we learn things, because obviously if it's turning, we learn things that we know friction actually opposes motion. So we need a system that when we work with it, yes, there is friction, but how can we actually overcome it? we learned things like torque. So torque mainly deals with rotation about this pivot. You realize that for this specific arm, this limb has a pivot in the middle, unlike the rest that have the pivot at the ends of the arm. So the length difference between the pivot to this side and the difference between here and here actually have a reason why they are so. You might think it's just a design, but actually there's physics that if we make this longer, given that we are using, let me say, a 10 milliliter syringe, it will not actually be as effective as when we make it shorter, because when we make it shorter, the mobility will be modified, as will be shown to you. I think we can begin the exhibition right now.
Thank you for the explanation.
So Jesse will be manning the levers as we observe carefully. So he will attempt to pick up the box and maybe move it to a different location.
Eyes on. The machine, the limb is coming down to pick the load, adjustable limb, gets hold of it firmly. There we are. Hold this firmly. It is lifting. A clap. A very big hand clap. Job well done. And now taking it to the other side where it is supposed to be dropped. At the site in Bugolobi, where they are building, are putting up a storage building. Now that is cement. It has landed. It can adjust accordingly. That is innovation at work. Thank you very much, the teachers. Thank you very much, the children, the students. Job well done. A very big clap. Successfully done. Any question to that effect?
Yes,
Are you satisfied? There could be some questions. And these students are ready to answer. Teachers, thank you very much for the job well done. We appreciate.
Welcome. Any question?
Very satisfied. Thank you very, very much, our students. You are being watched all over the world.
Yes, so as we conclude, we have a few remedies that we know, if given more work and more time, can actually be made into a better working system. So we realize we're using cardbox, but cardbox has limits because it's not as firm. It can actually easily bend when it is given a heavy load. So meaning, given more, let me say, materials, like for example, if we are to make a more workable system that is big, that can actually lift a reasonable load, we could use wooden structures and actually use this exact same model and make it work. Then for the improvision of the syringes, here we're using syringes, right? They have liquid. Many people have been asking me as we were making the project, that are you using liquid soap? Because they would see like colored liquid and what. No, it's basically a liquid. Why? Because we realize water is among the incompressible fluids, or let me say liquids, that we have. So we use water such that if I apply a force onto this piston, right, the pressure will be transmitted equally and uniformly throughout the fluid, thus pushing the piston actually here, that is in the level of the arm. Yes, and I think that's about it. Then, for the rotation, we were only able to achieve rotation to one side. Why? Because we're using this lever here for this syringe, but we thought of a better way of actually improving the rotation, because we realized such a system would be actually more dynamic if it can move to all directions. So we thought of a circuit system using a motor where if we, let me say, complete the circuit, the motor could turn in a specific direction, but if we change the terminals, the rotation of the motor can actually change, thus changing to the other direction. But we didn't manage to make that because it seemed incompatible with the boxes we were using. Yes, the load was too much with the motor, but then that can be made a modification in case we use better structures like wood. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was from St. Kizito SS Bugolobi. Let us give them one round of applause as they sit down. Thank you, St. Kizito. The next one is none other than St. Peter's College Tororo. And after St. Peter's College Tororo, we shall be having St. Joseph's College Laibi. St. Joseph's College Laibi, you will prepare after St. Peter's College Tororo. So let us have St. Peter's College Tororo coming in. Members, if you don't ask questions or say something, the questions are likely to come back to us. Okay, thank you very much. Let's have a microphone there. And we are going to have, here we shall have Father Patrick to give a commentary here. Father Patrick, you can be critical with them, ask them a few questions, talk a little about it to help us also understand it a little more. Just in a minute or two. So Father Patrick, it is your time. If our eyes cannot reach there, our feet can still take us. Yes, good morning everyone. Good morning to you. Yes, my name is Omansaba Perez. I'm here to represent our school, St. Peter's College Tororo, with my team here. What you're looking at in front of you here is a holographic projector. A holographic projector is simply a device used for transforming information of any kind, especially information that is too complex, into 3D. When we talk about 3D, we're talking about a hologram. And a hologram is an image that can be seen in all directions. And it can be seen floating in space. Now, why did we come up with such an idea? When you look at our current Uganda in the sector of information and communication technology, it is not so good as compared to the developed countries like USA, China, Russia. But with the people in Uganda, like those people living in remote locations, and also the illiterate people, they can't understand the information written, like in written form or information on the phones. It's not so easy for them to catch up with us who are educated. But with a holographic projector, it can present information in 3 dimensions and someone can see that, yes, that's what he is talking about. But now, as I'm about to demonstrate, what are the practical uses of a hologram? A hologram, when you receive information in 3 dimensions, it is so exciting that it's more interactive compared to 2-dimensional information. For example, someone speaking over the phone with a relative or a friend or a business partner trying to give out information or trying to present an idea. when you look at a hologram easily helps that person to express that idea in 3 dimensions, other than using a phone that will send information in audio form or just in 2 dimensions, which is not easy to understand. By the way, in this country, when we look at the COVID-19 era, it was so hard for people to catch up with the SOPs. I mean, those measures that were undertaken in order for the government to protect people of the country in terms of their health. But if they had used the hologram technology, it would have simplified everything as soon as possible and in the shortest time possible. Now, a hologram, as I'm about to demonstrate, this is just simple holographic projector. A hologram presents information in 2 dimensions. But now, during making this project here, when you put this phone here, the background has to be too dark so that the image there is seen clearly. It appears to be in 3 dimensions. However, the challenges that we underwent were that the brightness, the ambient light around would distort and make the image not to be clear. But that made us to come up with the idea of creating the inside to be a black environment. This black environment here allows the image inside there to appear independently as a light emittive image. Now, as you can see, you can really see that the image is expressed in 3 dimensions in the other, at the wall, the other side. And it is so interactive, so interesting, and someone can easily catch up and understand that, yes, that is what I'm seeing, that is a moth, that is a butterfly. Anyone can understand this information easily, whether illiterate or those people who live in remote areas. Now, how does this hologram solve the issue of, how does this hologram here solve observe from this one, you can see that there's an image in 3 dimensions. It doesn't appear like 2D information that is hard to understand. But now, since it's presented into 3 dimensions, someone can easily understand and see that, yes, that is a butterfly, that is what. So, holography hasn't been yet improved in this country. But if we implement it in this country here, believe me, in the next years or next decades, this country here will be ahead in terms of communication and information technology. When you look at Uganda, those people who live in remote locations can't catch up with the information that is being provided by the government. They mostly use radios, and radios is very It's very hard to understand information from the radios. And therefore, when we use a hologram or hologram technology, the people in remote locations will be able to understand and interact with that image easily. Because the advantages of holography is that the image is interactive, it is clear, direct, and concise. It doesn't waste your time to try understanding it. Now, a hologram, as you can see, this is just a simplified mode, like the box and what. As you can see, we tried our best to use the locally available materials like the boxes and the plastic sheets. And the only thing where we spent our resources, like money mostly, buying just black paint and glue. Imagine just creating a cheap device that can solve one of the greatest problems of the century. The information and communication technology is very difficult in this country. And therefore, once improved, believe me, in this decade here, the country will be ahead in terms of technology in information and the communication sector.
With holography, again, holography can be used in many sectors like medical sectors, like for projecting a three-dimensional image, like for brain surgeons. They use this to project the three-dimensional image of the, in order to interpret it well, its structure, as they carry out their surgery or operation successfully and carefully. But when you use a two-dimensional image, it will just show you the what? The front part. It's not easy to interpret it. But when you use the three dimensions, as the doctors use the three-dimensional image, they'll see the object, the image of the object from all directions as they carry out their operation carefully. Therefore, making sure that the safety of the patient's life is achieved. Holography is also used by telecommunication companies like MTN. They use it on this SIM card here. Information is projected in 3 dimensions. The coding system, the codes on that SIM card are in 3 dimensions, and therefore holography is a very important sector in our lives, and it plays a very great role. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
Let's clap for them, for St. Peter's. Thank you very much, St. Peter's, for highlighting, first of all, the importance of holography and why we actually need 3-dimensional technology to view different aspects of different images or reality, and to be able to understand it a little more. Of course, you have taken us through the challenges that you have gone through. One of the biggest challenge that I see, the immediate challenge, is that you need a very dark room.
Yes.
To view the image. And remember, at a certain time in history, to produce photographs ABCD, we needed dark rooms. And where we are, we had gone off the need of dark rooms. Where you have led us, you are kind of taking us back into technology that we shall need a dark room. If we are going to watch this image, we need to enter into a dark room. If we don't have a dark room, we shall not be able to view the 3D image. How are you planning to solve this challenge? And of course, secondly, to produce what you have produced today, you have combined technology. You have had your own innovation, but to input the image, you have had to employ.
Yes.
To employ advanced technology. For example, you have used your smartphone to produce the 3D and to input it in.
Yes.
How far are you going? Are you planning to innovate to see to it that what you feed in, you are not using another advanced technology, because we assume that you don't have it?
Yes.
How are you going to overcome that challenge?
To overcome this challenge here, we'll employ the use of laser technology. Because when you use a laser to project a hologram or an image into 3 dimensions, light cannot distort the image. It can be seen clearly. But when you look at this model here, it is just the cheapest model to begin with. The cheapest model to demonstrate how holography works. And the best model is the use of a laser. And that is how we're going to solve it, using a laser.
So, as you continue with your innovation,
Yes.
I don't know how far you plan to go. When do you expect to reach that level of using the laser?
The laser. It can be achieved even next year.
Okay.
Yes.
Dear members, if there are maybe any other people with questions, but otherwise we want to thank the team from St. Peter's, from Tororo. Thank you very much. We want to thank the teachers. Where is your teacher? We want to thank the teacher for promoting innovation and science and technology in the school. Thank you very much.
Let us doing a very good critique there with the team. Thank you, Father Patrick, as you take your seat, and thank you the team from St. Peter's Tororo. Thank you, that team that has come. Next, we shall be having the team
from St. Joseph's College Laibi, and Father Boni Muzira will be giving us a critique. So let us have St. Joseph's College Laibi coming in. The presentation, you'll make it in 5 minutes. The critique will come in, okay? And when there are questions also, that will also arise at that time.
All the protocols observed. Good morning. I'm by the name Loom Derek Patrick, a student of agriculture. With me, I have an homemade artificial incubator. This incubator here, as me, I'm agriculture student, I came with this to solve problems. These problems are: one, few chickens are hatched when a hen is incubating it. To make it more improved, like we use a TVSO one, and I came up with this. Another challenge is unpredictable number of eggs can be hatched by a mother hen for a TVSO, not for natural. So came up with this, provide a good farming materials. Another challenge is eggs eating. This is called cannibalism. To avoid these mother hens eating of eggs, I came with this. Other challenges, there are very many challenges as I can't mention them. So those are the highlighted one. The materials I use for making this or to come up with this are: we are having timbers for the art structure. We are having the cardboards. From inside here, we have a show dusts. We have a tray for water. Yeah. Here we have a thermometer. The cardboards are used for to this cardboards will allow the temperature inside the incubator the incubator to remain constant without any obstruction. Yeah, this is an insight. This is a show dust. This card box here, as I will say to you, it helps to make the temperature remain constant. And this is a glue, wood glue, which is, I use it to make few ventilators. The ventilators, at least, which I put are only these to allow air in. To make it more improved, this is what I came with it, is a glass, so that it cannot disturb that farmer who come and continue just carrying this. He can come and check the temperature inside the incubator by pushing it in. Check from here. As it reads right now, it's 30 degrees Celsius. But the normal one, the normal incubating temperature is at least 37 degrees Celsius or 99 degree Fahrenheit. No, Fahrenheit. Yeah. This work, how it works. This process is provided. The light bulb produce at least this water is used for humidity. If I pause here, it at least control the humidity of the incubator. And the percentage of the humidity, it's to be at least 50 degree, no, 50% to 60% for a proper incubation. This egg had to be done at least once an hour. And to make a farmer not confused, you can use a marker to mark this side, mark this side. After every 1 hour, you come and turn an egg. Turn. My improvement on this, I want to make it more improved by not using this thermometer again, making a thermostat, whereby if I put a thermostat here, the more it reaches or the more it breaks. I think I'm having, the more it breaks, no, I didn't carry all. The more it breaks like this, when I place it here, the light instantly go off. And if the temperature is again rising, reducing, from here it again contract and the light will be on. More improvement I want to, this side I made it for, like if a farmer does not have electricity, he'll put a battery here, but I want it even to be more improved, whereby I will create a space here. Here it will be used for egg candling, whereby you first candle the egg before taking it in the incubator. Yeah. Egg candling. Like if you want to, this egg, there is very many conditions to make an egg incubate. When the egg is small, like it will not hatch. And the broken ones, egg having 2 yolks, those are the egg which will not be good for incubation. At least you can do and check whether the eggs are good for incubation. This show dust, I put it to make the egg even more stable. My challenges at work were many, but I withstand them. E.g., I had problems of making these timbers, but with the help of our teachers, we made it because our school was like, before it was a technical school, so we had all the materials to make this thing. Yeah, I think I can have a question from any of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, St. Joseph Laibi College, Gulu, for this innovation. I would like to ask you, how do you determine the viability of an egg? How do you come to conclude that this egg can give us good products? Because you told me you have to check and find out whether this egg can be incubated and bring out a good product.
Well, as I made mention, I said we can do egg candling is one of them. And a farmer can check, even you can check from here, other eggs. If a good farmer will collect eggs of the same size and place together, and you will find out if there is not enough feeds for the chickens, they will produce small eggs. And when there is enough feeds, some even will become more bigger, which is not even good because it will be hard for the hatching. Next is how to determine this. If you put a candle here, you will even see it more clear. You will check that one yolk is here and the other one is here if you put in a candle. Yeah.
So, which means you expose it to the light of the candle and it will communicate something.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it mean that even the nature of the shell tells something according to what you are explaining?
Yeah. There are some egg whereby you will find it having some bloody structure there. That one, it's not good for you to pour water there. So what I was taught, you can get a clean towel and try to pick that crush with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, but you are saying you should not expose these eggs to water, right?
Yeah.
But again, you are one of the things you are using to regulate temperature and what have you is water. How do you ensure?
No, this water is for humidity. I mean putting the eggs in a bucket of water so that you wash with it is not proper. Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm also foreseeing an accident whereby this water can get into contact with at least one of the eggs, and that will be a very big loss as you are pouring there.
Yeah. As you can see, the caution is
okay. Okay, you must behave mature. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. We'll talk.
Thank you so much, Sir Joseph Laibi, for this innovation.
So, what are your plans to increase the poultry projects in the surrounding communities? Are you planning to go commercial and produce more of these artificial incubators and distribute them to the communities surrounding you?
Yeah, that is my plan. And I love chicken very much. As per now, at home, I'm having poultry farm, whereby even I can produce this if you avail me with the materials. As many as possible, I can produce.
Terms and conditions do apply. Further.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Student. Thank you so much for such a wonderful innovation. I also happen to be a teacher of agriculture. I'm really excited about this. However, my question is one. We've seen you have a thermometer to detect temperature changes. If the temperatures go beyond what should be necessary, if temperatures go beyond 37 degrees Celsius, what will you do? If temperatures go too low, what will you do? Again, for humidity changes. We've seen, yes, you have some water. We've seen, yes, you have some water. But if humidity goes too high, what will you do? And again, we have gotten a point where these eggs have to be removed from the setter for normal hatching from 18 to 21 days. What is your plan? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your question. As the temperature will increase or reduce more, as I made mention, I said that I want to develop a thermostat, whereby if the temperature reaches or is beyond, it will just break up the circuit, whereby the power will go off. And this light bulb here should be at least at 40, at least 32 watts to 30 watts to 40 watts, whereby it will help to produce a light of 37 degree. The watt should be at least 30 to 40, which will produce at least 37 degree. Beyond that, if the bulb is at least from 60 to 100 there, even the degree will rise up to 100, which is not a good bulb. For humidity, I still want to invent more on it, how it will be above 50 to 60%. I want to improve on that by the end of this holiday. I will finish up with that.
Thank you so much, St. Joseph Laibi. I think in the interest of time, let us allow another group to present. Thank you so much, Jude.
Thank you, Father Boniface and the team from St. Joseph's College, Laibi. Let us give them a round of applause. There is this thing called the chicken and chips. Chicken and what? Chicken and what? Today we have now understood that we can multiply the number of chickens. And if we multiply the number of chickens, certainly we can enjoy a lot. Is there anyone here who does not like chicken and chips? Hashem the devil, not raise your hand. Okay, yes. So that's wonderful. Everybody loves that. Thank you very much, St. Joseph's College, Laibi. That was really interesting. Let's move to the next. The next is Trinity High School. After Trinity High School, we shall be having St. Gonzaga Budini. So Trinity High School, please you can now come in to make your presentation. The critique will be offered by Sister Agnes Atala. So thank you. 5 minutes presentation, and then the critique comes in with 1 or 2 questions. So over to you. So let's give them the microphone here. Trinity High School from Hoima Catholic Diocese.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before you, I'm presenting to you biogas. This is biogas. What you're seeing here, this is the biogas digester, then this is its store. And what is inside here? I have what I'm calling sirare. Sirare, this is a mixture of cow dung and water. When you're mixing them, you have to ensure that you're mixing them in the ratio of 1 to 1. How? 1 kilogram of cow dung, you put 1 liter of water. For me, okay, as we are doing this project, we measured about 10 kilograms. Then we placed there 10 liters of water. Some of the things you need to put into consideration, that as you're measuring, you have to be so sure that you do not fill the tank. This is my tank. You do not fill it. Why aren't you supposed to fill it? Simply because you need to leave space for the accumulation of the gas. Now, some of the materials I used, this is a jerry cans, but if you're making one for yourself, you can opt for something bigger, because the bigger the material you're having, the more the gas you're going to produce. Before I go on to talk about the materials I used, the cow dung that you're supposed to use, you have to look for that has partially decomposed. Why are you supposed to look for that? Simply because the one that is decomposing has what I'm calling the putrefying bacteria, the bacteria that is supposed to speed up the decomposition. When I placed, after putting inside, this is a tube. Then what you're seeing here is a T-joint. Because for me, I wanted more gas. That's why I added a tube. This tube is the store. It is acting as a store. When gas accumulates too much this side, some of it travels into the tube. Then when I need to use the gas, what you're seeing here is the valve. This is the valve. And now you can even try to see how it works. So this is the gas. What you've seen is the effect of the gas that is inside here. When you're making this steel, let me say the tank you're using, for us to use the simple one that is affordable, that is the jerry can. You have to ensure that the pH inside has to be neutral, because the moment you use the one that is containing acidic, let me say when the pH inside is acidic, then it thinks the reactions are not going to take place very well, because there are different bacteria that break down the cow dung into what you want. That is one of them. Then another thing that you need to put into consideration, the temperatures. This, to work efficiently, should work in the temperature range between 25 to 40 degrees centigrade. That is the temperature in which the decomposition can take on efficiently. Then you will find out that during the day, things will be, the decomposition rate is going to be high. But at night, remember, at night temperatures are too low, so the rate becomes slower. Maybe to add on that, when you're making the digester, what you're seeing, the instrument that I've used, you have to ensure that no any outlet of the gas. I think when you're according to the way you're seeing that the gas we are having is indeed too little, isn't it? This is as a result, because we have been working upon this. After 4 days, we had to see a certain change that gas was accumulating. Then it became full, but as we are coming, the transportation. As we are coming, we don't know what happened, but something has a leakage. That's why you're seeing that the gas has indeed reduced. That is the cause. Biogas is important in a way that, actually, as you know, I've come from far. No, I'm not from near. I've come from far, and on my way, I've seen the maize. The maize are drying, but one of the likely causes of this is because people have cut down the trees. You know that in the atmosphere, naturally, in the atmosphere, there is what they call the ozone layer. The ozone layer is supposed to trap that much sunlight. Remember, sunlight emits ultraviolet radiations. So that ozone layer is supposed to act as a shield to protect people from that direct sunlight. But now, as a result of the accumulation of too much carbon dioxide, and the cause of the accumulation of too much carbon dioxide is because people have cut down the trees. So for me, in my area where I stay, people are using firewood. And firewood is got by cutting trees. Remember, trees are responsible for trapping the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. So that implies that if trees are cut, how would the carbon dioxide be trapped? and of which carbon dioxide for it is harmful in a way that for it destroys that ozone layer that is supposed to protect us. On top of that, the cow dung that I used, when it decomposes in open space, it releases a dangerous gas compared to that to carbon dioxide. I've been talking of carbon dioxide, but the gas emitted is dangerous. That is methane. Its effect on global warming is so high. So this is an alternative because the gas can be used in cooking, even electricity generation. Yeah. So that is what has encouraged me indeed to come up with such a project. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Trinity College. Can we clap for him? Now, for some few gaps which are there, he mentioned a very important word, pH. pH is simply the degree of acidity or alkalinity the cow dung is. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you clap for us also? Then we have seen everything, the gas, we use it for cooking, not so? Is there anyone with any question? But we have already put our input there. 1% for me also for the definition. Any question?
Maybe from you.
Oh,
Thank you very much for representing Hoima Catholic Diocese. What are you putting in place? You realize where you are coming from. There is little usage of biogas, and we continue cutting down the trees every day. Even at Trinity Catholic High School, where you are, we do not have biogas. We use firewood. We are doing this one in the laboratory. What do we plan to see to it that this thing does not remain only in the laboratory, but it gets out into community use? What are you trying to do to influence the communities that are surrounding us?
a question?
As I was sitting here, I heard somebody saying that we are live. Is it true? That if we are indeed alive, let me say we are alive, isn't it? I'm not in Uganda, but in Uganda there is a saying that nkuwadde ekikolo n'eddagala. So after me explaining the effects and whatever, don't you think that people watching that side have indeed changed?
Oh, thank you. So after here, we are all going to use biogas from this container. Thank you so much, Trinity College. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there is a question here.
First of all, I would like to appreciate your project. And then you said that the gas that that is being produced is produced as a result of decomposition of the cow dung and the water. So my inquiry is, you have said that you have to put a ratio of 1:1, and then is that decomposition going to be continuous, like for 100 years, or at a certain time you're supposed to put more cow dung? And how do you determine that?
Okay, thank you. Maybe I should put this clear that once the gas is formed, there are two products we are obtaining. We are obtaining a gas itself, which is methane. And methane is what you've seen lighting, isn't it? So it is the gas that you've seen. Once the gas is used up, my question is, where are you going to put something that has remained? Now, what has remained inside, it is no longer cereal, because remember I told you cereal is a mixture of water and cow dung, isn't it? Now, what will have remained inside, it is no longer cereal, but it is digested. Digested, it is not supposed to be poured. It is instead used as manure. My question is it safe for use as manure? The answer is yes. Why? Because in the due course of the decomposition, the different pathogens are killed. Now, that's why I'm saying that this becomes useful as a fertilizer. Is it okay, my friend? Thank you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful explanation. This is another scientist we have in Uganda. the next one for the next millennium. Thank you so much. Can we clap for him? And for the whole Trinity College, where God lives, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, everything flows. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
A round of applause for Sister Agnes and Trinity High. Thank you very much. Biogas, if you're still using charcoal, firewood, you know that you're a hazard to the environment. Today we have learned biogas. Please look for cows. There's even the remains of goat's help. Or even this animal here we like so much, isn't it? Even that animal there, the other one, you know it. I was even told the one of human beings is even so good. So if you have pit latrines or if you have toilets that have got those things are collected in, please make use of them. Biogas will be okay. The silage there will really be very fine. It is extremely good manure. You can put it under your banana plantations and really have very nice, beautiful, wonderful, and nutritious food. So thank you very much, Trinity High. And the next on the list is St. Gonzaga SS Budini from Kaliro. St. Gonzaga SS Budini from Kaliro will be critiqued by none other than Charity Spoopy. Thank you. That will be offering us our critique. So over to you, Charity. Please, we'll be giving a critique here and leading us in the critique. The members, you have 5 minutes presentation, and thereafter we shall have 1 or 2 questions. Thank you.
My name is Anatol Lady. So over here we present an ecopolar system. An ecopolar system, what do I mean by saying an ecopolar system? This is simply a zero electricity like project that doesn't use electricity. Why did we opt for this? We find that in some areas, some things like this is becoming very expensive. Every time we are paying for like we are providing loan. So we opted to use the solar. Reason being, every day we are 90% assured of sunshine. And that's why we opted to use the solar here. So that we can't run out of energy. So that we can have fuel, energy. And we can keep the system running. We came up with this after us discovering that most schools that are being affected by sunshine are being shifted, the students are being shifted, the focus is being shifted off the hot temperature they receive. An example is my school, Kariro. We already have temperatures, high hike of temperatures. And we find that in class, children try to find themselves so that they can keep on with the lesson. But with this, a brain is something that when you're studying, you must be focused and you must understand the content teachers is not explaining. But now if you're finding yourself, you find that your attention is shifted to find ways of how you can have that cool temperature. So we say that we can't just look at this ongoing. We find that sometimes even people begin unbattling themselves. We are really affecting the moral culture. If people begin unbattling, especially for the boys. So we found it hard. We thought it very prudent to come up with a system that is consistent. That even when we are out of electricity, we can still have the system running. We came up with the solar. Now, to begin with, after that, we used here bottle, the waste bottle tops. Why did we use this? Yes, much as we are doing innovation, but we still have to take care of our environment. Uganda now is facing a challenge of degradation, environmental degradation. So we thought it very prudent to find that yes, much as we are coming up with innovation, we should still help our environment. We should really keep our environment good. So we put it, we use the bottoms outside. Yeah, they can you can use this as a way of reusing the materials so that they can get, not be posted in the environment and cause havoc. So then I'll talk about the design. Yeah, even here we use the rings that they always use on the bottles. So
Why did we paint it like this? Our design. We paint it like this that we don't really forget our country, Uganda. This is a way of attracting our customers. Yes, much as we are innovators, we mustn't forget our country. That even if tomorrow this is being sold out, still we are being represented as Uganda because these colors they are really try to really explore how innovation is moving on in Uganda. And in some years to come, we shall be there. So this color also, why did we put it? Secondly, this attracts our customers. Tomorrow this thing is going to be on market. We're not making it for just this. Tomorrow we are planning to put it on market. Whereby if somebody comes something very shiny and seeing the colors of the Uganda flag, it's like, yeah, this is good. So that's how we pointed it. Then if you look at this side, we put holes. This thing is all about air compression. When I mean air compression, air needs for this air cooler to work, there must be some air that is entering and must himself that can produce a full breeze. So this air compression here, when the air enters, it is being impelled, and through these areas here, it is being the breeze being felt. So we can go further inside. I'm not forgetting this. Yeah, we also modernize it in a way that if you look at nowadays solar, the fans that are now being used, they don't have like where you can maybe light system. But we thought it very prudent to put light. Why? This is to increase still the focus of students. We are really trying to the reason why we are making all this using solar. We are really fighting too much to see that even tomorrow where there is electricity, we can still education can still be concurring. Look at areas that are very primitive. Karamoja, the most source of sunlight, the energy there is sunlight. So we can use that advantage to use solar system. So that even tomorrow when I lack electricity, I can still go on with my lesson. As the light, the solar is going, the light is on, I can still do my work, but as well having full trees. So I'll go further inside. This why did you put this to be a bit open? In case tomorrow I have any mechanical conditions, and any person we can connect to this. So that tomorrow, even when I have the least knowledge I have, I can still connect it. This. So we modernize it in a way that here you can to increase the safety of this solar system. You can just pull it out and then raise it down. It can expand. It can move to any direction. Like sometimes we have orange changes in the solar in the position of the sun. You can find that in the morning it is at some point. Then the afternoon it is at a bit a vertical position. It can change in direction, any position you want it to see. When it has a stopper here, we can just simply put and is it stable. Yes. So further going inside. Inside here, still we borrowed the advantage, the wastes. Yeah, still we use plastics inside to work as our impellers. We don't use metals. Nowadays, they also use plastics. Nowadays, the most fun, but they have innovated the way that some are still using metals. But still we can use plastic because that's what you know, affecting our environment. So we are making proper use of these plastics so that we keep our environment good. So we have used these plastic impellers to work as our propeller to propel the air to bring out the cool breeze. Inside we used connecting wires. We used even batteries. Now batteries store energy from the sun to the batteries. That's where our energy is stored. And from the then all of the other components speak from the battery. The energy being stored. I will put it on so we can all understand. Inside here we use motors. Maybe to go into the challenges we had first before I exhibit. The challenges we had is we have motors, but on this project, the motors we use are not new motors because the funds were a bit limited. So we had to just go to these mechanics and fix some motors that are being used from other materials. So the motors here, they produce what we want, but not the expectation that we need. So with time to come, get the funds and all the capabilities, we are going to produce that can outcompete the funds that are offered. So this side we have a switch where you can put it out. Use the switch. Reason being, for somebody like something, it must be very easy to if you don't want to be disturbed, connecting so and so on. So we have to make it very easy that somebody can easily put in something easy. What like this, you find that easy. The plastic impellers are rotating and the breeze is being produced. You can feel if you feel free, you can come and feel it. Yeah. So as those impellers are moving, you find that the breeze is being produced. And as I started, I said we are really fighting to find that education is being simplified in lessons in classes in schools. Nowadays, issues of funding when in class, the focus is being shifted. So with this, we can really make it compatible for students to study. And we made it two ways. This is the new curriculum. We sit in groups. Most times we sit in so that you can pay 3 days like that. So we made it in two ways, whereby at least everybody can get what? Chance to feel that cool breeze. So we put it in two ways form. So as it's impelling, the air is being then the challenge we face is the shortage of funds. Yeah, that's the shortage of funds. That's some shortage of funds. So we had to pick from the surrounding. The teacher gave us some little, we also put something like that, and we moved on with life. So that is our project. The plans we have for this project, as I said earlier, we are not only ending on exhibiting. Yeah, we are exhibiting here so that we can open really the minds of people who are supposed to help us. The school pay and so on. You can try to push us with this project because we really advocate it for every school. We have chance of this thing being exported. This project of us being exported outwards. Reason being, it is not only Uganda that is facing poverty challenges. Not only Uganda. Yeah, it's there. Even our countries is there. We have people who can't afford to buy the modernized funds per now. They can opt for this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Budini. So I think there are some main practices that you have, especially with eco-policies. That to really what it stands. Because we have really engaged in projects that have managed to light in the darkness. My God, and basically working something up that is more, that is cheaper than the world. Only speak, but light in the darkness. My God, that is the universe. But you are here, touching every heart. I worship you. I'm sure it was that if what you have done here is really something that you are here. But the world right now, every heart. And I worship you, vividly. Once it killed, worship you, but I like you. Turning lives around. I worship you.
Thank you very much, Charity, and thank you, Team Budini, St. Gonzaga SS Budini. Let us give them a hot clap. Thank you very much. That was really nice. That was really nice. DJ, are you alive? Okay, so DJ, just as you put a cool breeze there, as you put a cool breeze in the background, I wish to once again thank all the participants here. I wish to recognize participants from St. Charles Luanga. When I mention, just wave St. Charles Luanga. Mubende, yeah, they are there. Thank you, St. Charles Luanga. Yes, that is St. Charles Luanga. Thank you, Komboni College, Lira, all the way from Lira. Thank you. That is really great. St. Gonzaga, who have just finished, just with the team. That is Team Gonzaga. Thank you. Ginger College. Ginger College. Wow, that is good. Thank you, Ginger College. We also have St. Peter's College, Tororo. St. Peter's College. Yeah, this is St. Peter's College, Tororo. Thank you. And we have from all the way from Masaka, St. Henry's College, Chitovu. I think they're behind there. Yes, thank you, St. Henry's College. That is beautiful. Thank you for coming. We also have St. Joseph's College, Laibi.
Thank you. That's all the way from Gulu. Thank you for coming. St. Mary's Assumpta Girls, SS, all the way from Arua Diocese in Ajumani district. I almost said Pakele district, but Pakele is not a district, is it? Thank you for coming from Ajumani. Thank you. And Trinity High School, all the Kakumiro Hoima Diocese. Thank you very much. Thank you. We also have the host, St. Kizito SS Bugolobi. Wow, thank you very much for hosting us today. I wish to appreciate all the innovations that have come in. They are really beautiful. I really feel it is hot. And just imagine what it would be like if we were in the house there, in the room, in the classroom. I think Budini, St. Gonzaga, please do us a favor next time. At least we are coming into a hall. Your technology should at least come in. It's really hot. I do not know the team from Cotido. I don't know how you do from that side. Yes, yes, Mr. Jacob. It's really hot, isn't it? Sister is already showing me that even from Lira it is not easy. The team from Arua, we know how hot it could be. I think if we go towards Yumbe there, the story may change. And Moyo. So members, these places are really hot and this can work. I am being tempted to take off my shirt, but because of what those from St. Gonzaga said, the moral issue, I'll try to hold it. But I hope that thing can come in much more handy. The biogas that has been mentioned and all the others, thank you very much. At this juncture, we shall be going to the next. We are soon coming to the end of our first half. But then before the first half ends, we shall have at least 2 more presentations. All depends on how we shall spend our time. 5 minutes for each presentation. Please stick to the time. And then we shall have a little bit for the commentaries and critiques. The next after St. Gonzaga is, we are coming back to St. Peter's College because you have another presentation. So St. Peter's College, please give us your next presentation in 5 minutes. And I will request none other than Sister Veronica to come and do the critiquing here. Thank you. Sister Veronica is coming from one end of the country, Kasese. She's going to look at this other border side at Tororo. Thank you very much. So as Sister comes, we can give a hand, we can continue clapping to motivate Sister as she's coming. Pam, 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 pam. Sister is walking. Okay, thank you, Sister. This is your team.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hasasha Phoebe from Fleur Ashdiocese. We have come here to the science exhibition. Here is our product, and it's called biodiesel fuel. Biodiesel is just a biofuel that's made from oil. And to come up with this product, we have some materials which are methanol, in sodium hydroxide to act as a catalyst, then the waste cooking oil. Because in our country here, Uganda, we saw a problem that so many people, after using their cooking oil, they just pour away the waste. And that's waste cooking oil in the environment. And for us to solve that, we came up with this product, with this project to solve the problem of environmental pollution. So we decided to be recycling the waste cooking oil through the process of transesterification, which is just a chemical reaction between the oil, methane, the presence of sodium hydroxide as a catalyst, and for the procedures to come up with this project, I can give you as follows. To now come up with this product, we first heat the waste cooking oil that we have got from any nearby. Let me say, oh, we can get it from a restaurant, from schools, because I'm very sure that in restaurants there is too much waste cooking oil. Like when they fry their chips, they tend to pour away the waste. Now for us, we go and pick that waste cooking oil,
and we recycle it. Now, for recycling it, we have to first heat it. Then after heating it, we prepare the sodium methoxide. Then now for the sodium methoxide, we dissolve the sodium hydroxide, which is the catalyst, in the methanol to come up with the sodium methoxide that helps to that reacts with the oil to make this product that you see here. After preparing the methoxide, we now mix the two mixtures. The two solution is cooking oil and the methoxide. Then we stir for 20 to 30 minutes and endeavor to regulate the temperature when you are mixing your solution, because if the temperature goes beyond 60 degrees Celsius, the methoxide in it, the methanol, might evaporate because the boiling point of the methanol is just 64.7 degrees Celsius. Now, if it goes beyond it, the methanol might evaporate from it, and that methanol is the one that can help us to come up with this product. Then the temperature should not go below 50, because if it goes below 50, the reaction might take place very slowly and might even not happen. So after you stirring this mixture, you have to put the solution in the separating funnel. That separating funnel will help you separate the mixture, because when you are making it, remember the glycerol will be made and the biodiesel. Now the glycerol is like in liquid, in solid state, and it will go to the bottom. Then the biodiesel will float on top. So you'll have to pour off the biodiesel. Then after pouring it off, you have to wash it using brine or warm water. When I talk about brine, I mean the salty water. Brine is just like salty water. You can use it to wash your biodiesel, and you wash it until the water that you are using to wash it, it becomes clear. Before you know that the substance is now ready for use. Then after washing, you have to dry the product, because remember, after washing it, some traces of water remain in it. So you have to dry it using heat, and should be between the range of 50 to 60 degrees Celsius. Now, when you are drying, you should not again put more heat, for the reason that I already gave you. And after drying the product, now it becomes ready, because when you are drying, you see the traces of water, you see the air bubbles coming out. After those air bubbles coming out, just know that the product is now ready for use. And for the demo, I think we shall show you the video, because we have not carried the materials for the demonstration, but at least we took the video that we are going to show you. I think now that's how our product works. It can be used in stoves, lamps, generators as well, and it's friendly to the environment. As you see, it produces less smoke, and that carbon dioxide that it produces can be trapped by the trees, so that none can remain in the atmosphere to destroy our ozone layer. I think now you've seen how the product works. And if I'm to tell you the challenges that are faced during that process, when you are making biodiesel, there are some challenges that you face. You might face the challenge of poor separation, because some people like if I'm to say, some of them don't know how to separate well. Now, when you are separating, you have to be very keen because you might mix again the solution to water and yet you don't need what I need. And the product of ours, it works where the temperature is somehow high, but not again too high. It doesn't work well where there is low temperature. I can now welcome questions from.
Thank you very much, Bugalo College. This is a good experience. For me, I didn't know that you can refine the oil. So that have shown us that the Uganda is coming up well. Continue with that spirit. And my question is, where do you normally do it, in the laboratory, or you can do it at home, or where can you do it from?
It can be done from anywhere, so long as you are careful, because when you are doing it, for example, at home, you should be careful because the methanol is somehow flammable, and when you bring it near fire, it can catch fire. So you have to be careful when you are carrying out the experiment.
Okay. Then another question is that the oil, there is this the dirt which remains inside when you cook. Then how do you do it to separate these things apart from water and what? The way you have explained that.
To separate those impurities from the oil, you have to use either a filter cloth, but as you know, we people, we are innovative. You can even get a net and fold it so that you can use it for filtering it. Yes.
Then after that, it is ready to be cooked?
Yes.
It is the one?
Yes, it is.
Let us clap for them. I think Bugalo College has done the best. Thank you very much. May you continue with that. And we pray that you have a big factory for that.
Okay, I also pray that you carry out our project so that we can have a better Uganda.
We will. Thank you. Another question?
Thank you very much, Sister Veronica and Bugalo College. A round of applause for them. DJ, first confuse their feet a little bit. Ha. The DJ is also on a project. Uh-huh. Okay. Since the DJ is still trying to do something, I would like St. Kizito to prepare their next project and warm up. And I think our enzymes are already beginning to prepare also. So St. Kizito, I make sure that the mic is coming next to you or you move closer to the mic. That will really be very helpful. And we shall have Father Kasozi here with St. Kizito SS. So Father Kasozi will provide a critique and interact with them. Yes, thank you. Where is St. Kizito? Yes, St. Kizito, yes. The next project. 5 minutes presentation, try to keep it.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Atwine Arthur Tumwine, and I'm here to represent St. Kizito in the art department. As you see, we have some portraits here. This is a portrait of a lady, an African lady, as you can see all. And the subject matter for this is just African culture. So it's the one that inspired us to do such. And so the materials, we just used the pen, as you see, and paper. And then we represented our, I can call them our feelings or our brains, let me say like that, onto paper. And this is African culture. It's all about appreciation of what we have. Thank you. And then this is called string art portraiture. As you can all see, it's made out of threads of different colors and then nails. The subject matter for this, it's our patron saint, and this is Saint Kizito. Yeah. So he inspired us to do something like this for him.
And then our brains.
Thank you for that. It has been the art department.
Thank you very much, St. Kizito Art Department, and thank you for hosting us today. I heard, if I heard you right, you said you are trying to use art to express your feelings, your thinking. Hey, so now you didn't tell us. What are you now trying to demonstrate here? With the feelings, I'm looking at this lady, I don't know what exactly.
If I can say, this is just like African beauty. As you can see this.
I can see her grandmama,
Yeah.
Karamoja, or any say the country, because this is the way we dress.
So the grandmama, that's the dressing, and the head dressing. I can see that. That's very good now. Huh? What about the face? What can I say about the face?
She's trying to show out.
Is she celebrating? What's the mood like?
The mood is,
Hmm.
she's not happy, she's not also that sad.
So,
in other words, she's in a very serious mood.
She's in a very serious state, as you see her.
Thank you.
And those are our grandmas, most of them.
Thank you very much. What do you like about Saint Kizito?
For Saint Kizito, this is our patron saint. As you can hear, the name of our school is Saint Kizito Bugolobi.
Right.
Yes, so this is our patron saint, and it's the one that inspired us to do such artwork out of strings and nails.
Yes, that's very good. But behind the artwork, what do you draw from Saint Kizito? What, besides the artwork itself, how does Saint Kizito inspire you? That's something we can take home as we leave this place.
How does Saint Kizito inspire us? So, Saint Kizito, as a saint, we know he was the youngest saint.
Good.
So he gives us, let me say, a mind of good-heartedness. The way he did his things, he was the only young saint there, the only young martyr. So he inspires us in the way that we don't look up to only the old people to do such big things, but also as the young, we can do something.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, the art department, Saint Kizito. It is really amazing fixing up the threads and all this art that you're making with your own hands. And what is your horizon now? This is what do you look up after, even up to, even today. How are you making use of this art? Besides the implementation, and how are you benefiting from it?
We are looking up to making more developed and advanced work more than this,
Yeah.
so that we can present it on market to show them what we can do, and then we can get the monies out of it.
Yeah, then you will be able to live in this current Uganda. Thank you so much, brothers and sisters. Thank you for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Saint Kizito. Thank you very much, Father Kasosi and Kizito. The next time I come, if you don't I look also good? So I think you can show the emotion. This emotion will come out very clear. Thank you very much, Saint Kizito. That is really nice. The art department. What is it? It is both. It is both, isn't it? So arts teachers also, the salary should. Yes, so thank you very much for that. That is really nice. And dear members, what has created for us a virtual reality platform and opportunity on which we can experience what is called virtual. I used to think virtual feels like suspending yourself in the air. Not until I realized that I also still had fish when I was still doing that virtual reality. So members, I would like to encourage you to come and read about innovation. What is this virtual? Is it an art? From my village, when we say virtual reality, the name virtual reality is itself. It's really itself virtual. Because it may not even exist in our vocabulary. But now we really are very happy to experience this. And I would like to begin by, at this moment, asking the members to spare some moment and pass by. But also within this very time, we shall go through a very unique experience. This will be an experience where we can get up and move the places where we had the vision. Try to understand more, try to ask deeply, find out what it is. And please, I want to see members going there and also finding out what is happening there. And especially those who have not yet presented, please begin by moving there and we see. I'm going to ask people randomly what they do. So that is going to come. Remember, smiling others putting their eyes looking at me from Ango Town. So please, let us pass over. PJ, massage our ears a little bit over. Yes, please, the virtual reality. Let it be a reality now. You can pass by and check. Do not hold yourselves so very tightly. We are not in church. And I know you could be holding your stomachs. Don't worry. Things are coming. So, and the members who are seated here, you can have an experience to probe more and ask what exactly is taking place. As we prepare ourselves for lunch, feel free to interact at this moment. Please ensure that when they come also to your stall, there is someone there, okay? Yeah, there is someone there at your stall. We shall keep moving.
One boy who got it. Never do you wrong and never say I could on that baby. What will bring peace to me world? I said I see it to take me high like I did. Calling I see us away. You were the one who's feeling like me. You want it. That's all. But I need you to know that. Boy international. Infrastructure. Better than the voice on the radio. Calling me past down. I'm falling for you. Falling for you. It's falling for you. Come and you when you die. I told you. It's fine to falling for you. Come and you die. Oh my God, your body on me, body. It's a vibe when I see you on Monday. Okay, boy. Come, boy. Oh my God, your body on me, body. It's a vibe when I see you on Monday. Okay, boy. Come, boy. You, boy, you, international. It must time better than the voice on the radio. Impossible. Falling for you. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Come on, say goodbye. Say goodbye. Sorry for you. Sorry for you. Confess when you cry. Sorry for you. Confess when you one boy who got it. Never do you wrong and never say good on the baby. What I call bring peace to me world. I listen, I see it. You take me high like I get. Calling I see us away. You are the one who's feeling like me. You want it. Oh, you know it. Boy international. Infrastructure. Better than the voice on the radio. Calling my president. Sorry for you. Sorry for you. Come and you when you cry. All is fine to come and you when you cry. Oh my God, your body on me, body. It's a vibe when I see you on Monday. Okay, boy. Come, boy. Oh my God, your body on me, body. It's a vibe when I see you on Monday. Okay, boy. Come on, boy. You, boy. It's a style now. Better than the voice already. Simply plus no. Falling for you. Sorry for you. It's falling for you. Come and you when you cry. Bring the kiss to me, come. She wanna say waka. Nasibenzeka.
Chifanyenga vechavi umutima wakurumyenje uchimashni vechavi alfosi kalete kyalle manche sekya kapande anogotli fell to want make it waiting yeah. And how it loved you from Monday up to Sunday yeah, yeah. It's a tradition. Yes, it's me. The balance you did, you could never rest. And behavior is a tradition. For you, and me, the lamps they teach you play the never rest. And me, behavior.
If you a real man, treat me like a real girl. Like I'm your woman. Yeah, one of the judges, fully under. Be my keeper.
You're my mamacita, señorita, chaka bonita. Let me drink you in the place where one go, please. If you stay on the seat, then I'll be man. Cause I'm trying to from Monday up to Sunday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Since I've been to you, fuck you, it's me. Then I'm cheating, did you get it? Never let's start. Fucking this was what's me. Behavior is 50. Fucking this was it's me. Then I'm cheating, did you get it? Never let's fucking this was what's me. Behavior. Bubble, and wine just slow. Baby drop like a buckler, body to the floor now. We love the way you want, down to the ground, yeah? Come closer to Andre now.
Me wanna give you everything. I know you like from take me everything. You make my head switch. I need emergency. Sorry, yeah. Try for like this.
Chifanyenga vechavi umutima wakurumyenje chimashni vechavi alfosi kalete kyalle manche sekya kapande anogotli fell to want make it waiting yeah. And how it like you from Monday up to Sunday yeah, yeah, yeah. Say copy. Say what you did. Tell me what you did. Yeah, balance you did. You did. You did. So what this for you? Yeah. Say copy. Yes. Balance you did. You did. You never rest. Yeah. I don't hold you close. I don't want you go. Loving you is all I know. Ah, you got me right. You got me telling lies. You got me feeling all the life. Ain't no surprises. On our way, we don't waste time. My hands lay them down on your waistline. Then we get alone. If you let me take you for a ride, you'll memorize it. Tonight I wanna hold you close. You close. Loving you is all I know. I don't wanna dance alone. Let the music take control. Not like a rap call. If we never make it home, I wanna dance alone. I wanna dance alone. I wanna dance alone. Even if it's only for a night, make it feel like a lifetime. Could never ever slow you ice. Your touch is righteous. On our way, we don't waste time. My hands lay them down so you waistline. Then we get along. Even if it's only for a night, let's make it timeless. Night calls. You call. You is all that they own. I guess if we never make it home, I wanna dance on. The dance on. I want to dance on. The short hair girl. The sweet star, you can't stop. The short hairs. The sun is all I just like the short hair girl. The sweet star, you can't stop. The short hair girl. The sun is all I just like. Tonight I wanna hold you close. I don't wanna let you go. Loving you is all I know. I don't wanna dance alone. Let the music take control. Think about the close call. If we never make it home, I don't wanna dance alone. I don't wanna dance alone. Don't wanna dance alone.
Take me back into the arms I love. Lead me like you did before. Touch me once again. Every when there was no one that you wanted for. Don't go. You know you break my heart. She won't love you like I wish. Still, when she looks away, and you know I'll be standing here staring for you. Tears out my mouth.
Here's to the brother. Everything was cool. Memories bring back to I'm a and it's but then we over watching it doesn't change things to the memories of everything away you do. Toast to the ones that we lost, don't know. There's a change, bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back memories, bring back memories. Fresh. Whoa, oh, 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 sister. So we swan time at you. Fresh. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Time at you. Yeah, girl. We go dance every day, anytime, anywhere. Dancing life for we go dance so yeah. And we can turn up, turn up, turn. Time at you. Yeah, girl. Me, I know they do I know they do. Right now, I know they do I know they do. Right. You know, you trouble. You know, once tried, you want to flex it. No matter time, before you be bubble. You know, once fight you running bubble. Right now, see, I'm chilling in my chulo way. But I'm not say I want to be right. If you try to mess with me, I'm the other way. If you talk up, you will have to the price. Now I know that you and you I know the if I see me, I know that you I know the swapping up. That's where he comes from a fashion. I play every day with all of my time. That's things is true. That's with it talk, don't chop, telephone. Back in the days, they I'm calling food. See me today, say, my God, I'm grateful. Still, see me, I'm not it. I know what's me, baby. Right now, I tell you, I know what's me. I think you know what drive you want to fast, so it's no matter what you do for your body. Person with the pain, I like to complain. You know, just that you could pick up you just found. So far from my world, that's the party laugh, they complain. Things that they want you do for your body. I know they that's why I know they do I know they things. Life give you pain, please have champagne. So don't compare, no. See these people that mind said. If life give you pain, please pop champagne. Oh. Don't give them down to compare. No. See these people that mind said. Oh, yeah, tell them me I see so God, can we look so nobody for my side. Hey, I look my left, my right, I see nobody for my side. So slap don't come from me, just figure it was like. Hey, we ready for the rainy day. Only God never say and I did you crack, I know it. Hey, right now I know the blue crack, I know it. Right. You know, you want to drop to, you know, on strike, you want to flex. Tomorrow, family, why you be bought, you know, for you and enjoy you. Right now, me, I'm chilling in my chill way. Everybody knows me, people think I did. If you try to mess with me, I look the other way. If you fuck up, you will never get away. Right now, I know they do. I know they do. See me, I know they do I know they do. Sounds. Chucking that pizza.
taking place. I'll be passing by the stalls, and you'll be explaining to me. We'll be interacting as you're holding the microphone and I. Is that okay? Fine. We make use of this every time. Let's begin with St. Charles Luanga, SS Mubende. Yes, St. Charles Luanga, SS Mubende. What's your name? Flavia? Marvin, yes. Marvin, tell us about this time. What is this? This is a hydraulic lift. Okay, yes. What? Tell us, what does it do?
This lift, we use it to raise heavy load.
We use it to raise heavy load, yes.
And lower them.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay.
So it uses hydraulics.
Yes.
Basically, liquids.
Yes.
We use the liquid because it is incompressible.
Okay.
It being incompressible means that change in pressure does not cause any change in volume.
Change in pressure does not cause any change in volume.
Yes.
Which means whatever size we put, it does not really change the liquid at all.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's
and it's changing.
so yes.
We come as engineers, future engineers, okay?
Yes.
We work more to simplify work.
Yes.
To work more to make things
Yes.
simple.
Yes.
We bring the knowledge we have to you. That's why we are here. And we are going to show you that really physics is not just a word.
Okay, thank you. Now let's Flavia. Let me ask you. You're one of the engineers who made this. Can you just show us? I would like to maybe I'll get my phone. Can it? You said it can carry loads, isn't it? Is this too heavy or is it okay for our sample? Okay, we made it of cartons. Please help me with something, that marker probably. Then we see if it works. So is this, for this, can it be the right size, I think? Okay, now Flavia, you have been the engineer. Where do I put this? Okay, put it here. Okay, this is our load. I'm already putting it here. And we want to lift it up. Okay, yes. Yes. Thank you. They are showing us how it is lifted, how it is working. The platform is important to notice. The platform is wide. It means it can carry some good load. Yes, I like the design. Yes.
This mode of ours is more efficient because less effort is applied.
Less effort.
Yes, and you can carry something. Okay. To show you that, I am going to sit.
Perfect. Perfect.
What he's doing, he's applying the force here.
Okay.
Force on the
it's actually moving. Wait, this looks like something that can lift loads from down, taking up.
Even from up.
Are you trying to say that you see these things on the buildings that the builders use as they are taking? Are you trying to say the scaffolds? They are called scaffolds, isn't it?
Yes.
Scaffoldings. It looks like it, isn't it? Is that a modern kind of scaffolding that you're trying to think about?
Yes, now for last we came up with just a mod.
Wow, this is wonderful. Now, members, you can check. This is one way of coming up with scaffolding with very wonderful engineering that this wonderful school, St. Charles Luanga, has shown us. Instead of now waiting to stack a lot of metal and someone can fall from up, you can take it down, and someone can fall from up. You can actually have a scaffolding like this with edges racked against each other, and then you get your load and put it, and after putting your load, and then it lifts it up high to where the builders are. Wow, thank you very much. A round of applause to them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Flavia, and thank you, Marvin. Okay, let's look at our next team. Okay, what team is this? St. Charles Luanga 2, right? Okay, maybe we'll do one and then we'll also go to the other. And let's look at this project. Is this the one we are looking at now? Okay, what you can introduce yourself. What's your name?
First of all, my name is Kafero Simon Peter.
Simon Peter. Yes, and yours?
I'm called Naluviri Irene.
Irene. Okay, what is this?
Before us is an organic liquid fertilizer.
Organic liquid fertilizer. Okay.
So currently in Uganda, many farmers use inorganic fertilizers.
So there is a difference between organic and inorganic.
Yes.
Okay, what makes this? What is that difference? Organic and inorganic.
The difference is about when, according to how this fertilizer works. This fertilizer improves soil health.
Improve soil. So when you use this one here, the soil does not get exhausted. The nutrients don't disappear. Like when we usually put these fertilizers, we get after a period of time. This one here is okay, so that's what it is.
More about that. When fertilizers,
This one exactly. Okay.
this one, they don't tamper with the microorganisms in the soil.
Okay.
But the organic ones, they bring about this, all the microorganisms.
Those are the organic fertilizers.
So ours, it adds and conserves them in the soil.
Maybe I would ask you, you're the ones who made it. What are the things inside here? Because I can see some of them, my teachers told me they were calling things, MGO, that magnesium oxide. What did you put inside here? Was it chicken, whatever, and goat? Okay, what was inside? Okay. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What? I don't want to turn down.
Yes.
Okay. I just want no.
Okay. Yes.
Oh.
I can see rabbit urine. And the one of a human being also, huh?
No.
Okay, that is fine. Members, if you are collecting urine in your urinals, you know that it can also be used for what? To make organic fertilizers. Okay, thank you. We have urine.
Name, one touch, never get robbing me, insane, scream, take back, flame up myself, need you in my life, disciple and flame, crazy knots, arguments, running towards the door, lying to myself, not wanting you no more, no matter what we've been through, you're the man that I adore, you're the only one I need in this world. See, people used to tell me I was crazy, told me not to give in, told me that you'll never love me, all of it is pretend. I told them my business, because they not in my position. When I said that I was in love, they said that I was tripping. I cut the haters off and got into my man, because I
Your
take
rabbit
up
should
all
be
the
very
things that he
negative.
takes me as I am. The way I feel about it is God's perfect plan. You're the only one I need. I'm a girl. Let me hear you say.
What did you get back around?
We call them our
Then
then we got a
I want to say like
20 kilograms of powder.
I don't want to turn it off.
5 kilograms.
I don't want to lose your love.
Of nitrogen and nitrogen so had a 5 kilograms.
Yes.
Yes. That 5 kilograms of charcoal dust,
Yes.
also phosphorus,
Yes.
also push up. Then this is
Lemon, yes.
garlic. So beautiful.
Tobacco like for cigarettes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
We benefit from this so they produce that smell that repels insects. So it implies that our fertilizers also act as an insecticide. By the help of these four repellents,
So you will not get these funny insects running around the soil and
it's like this.
yes.
Feel that bad smell from it.
Is it safe if I smell a little? Okay. It remembers the smell is a little bit strong, so we will not open it for now.
So we put after mixing repellent,
Yes.
chili,
Cup of chili.
then 10 kilograms of
Like this pili we have at home, the one which is planted. Okay, yes.
then 5 kilograms of this, then lemon,
Yes.
then we have this one. This one is mixed sunflower.
Yes.
This one, we decided to use it, not other plants, because it has that capability to absorb almost everything.
Wow.
The other plants. So this one is different. And added 20 kilograms. This one, as I've told you, has that ability to absorb.
Okay.
Then to provide more nutrients in our fertilizer.
Okay.
Remember, the importance of fertilizing is to add
More nutrients to the soil. Yes. The plants can grow well. Yes.
Mixing all this in separate stuff. We tied the sack tight, then brought it in.
Yes.
Remember, I told you we added.
Yes. Yes.
So after that sack in this drum, we added 8 jerry cans of water.
Yes.
Remember, those now become 160 liters of water.
Yes.
That in water. Remember, I want to come up with something that is efficient. We can't only use 20.
Of water.
So yeah, that's the theory covered. Everybody simple that after you put it somewhere that it is free, and there are not organizations.
So you make it airtight. You close it very tight.
Yes, we use this.
Okay.
Then we give this 2 weeks.
Yes.
Because if weeks, you come every morning and evening.
Yes. You keep staring. Yes.
Covered.
Okay.
For 2 weeks.
Yes.
After 2 weeks, you come back. Still now, we're not opening.
Yes.
For more.
Yes.
Now
that is 1 month. Yes.
Our fertilizer of the coconut will have after a month you unseal, you remove that stuff. So that's no liquid remains inside. Then you can put that stuff somewhere on a tree. It provide more fertilizer. So the importance of using this stuff is that the stuff helps us trap those residues so that we can come up with a clean fertilizer.
So it is very clean. Yes. In the south. Let me ask Mr. Kafero, is it? Okay, yes. Yeah, Kafero. You have ever used this, isn't it? You have a farmer's school. Do you use this? Yes. Wow, thank you. Now, if we want to have it, how can we get it?
Currently,
Yes.
we manufacture this fertilizer for our own use at our school.
At school.
So we hope that time to come, we're going to commercialize this fertilizer.
Okay.
However, as we are just starting the project, some challenges have been faced.
Maybe you can just give us two key challenges.
The main challenge we are facing is that so far we are not able to produce that much quantity fertilizer because we are lacking. I would say that we are lacking those machines that will help us.
So you still produce in small scale.
Small scale.
And secondly,
that's the main challenge.
Okay, thank you. Now, members, this is an organic fertilizer, and this is one way of how to make fertilizers, even at home. So you don't need to die poor. Your garden does not need to be bare. And also, cigarettes is not for smoke. Tobacco is not for smoking. Smoking will make you poor and kill you. But now you can use tobacco to improve your fertilizers and give you more food production. Thank you very much, Lilian and Mr. Kafega. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Members, that was a team from St. Charles, Luanga. And as we are preparing for lunch, I would like to find out if St. Mary's Assumpta is ready. Are you ready? You ready? Okay, yes. Can I have someone over here Now, St. Mary's Assumpta has prepared something that is written busy, free, out of office. We are going to understand. So introduce yourself. What's your name?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Aimani.
Okay, you can also introduce the others. Yes, Gladys,
Harriet.
Harriet, Nadia. Wow. So what is this?
This is an office-led notification alert.
Office-led notification alert. So when you say office-led notification alert, so you are notifying us. What are you notifying us of?
I'm notifying you about the status. As being an admin, any other person in our workplace.
Okay, now let us assume Nadia is the admin. Nadia, now you can say, you be the admin. Now tell us, what does this relate to Nadia as the admin?
Yeah, when let's say take an example of me being a visitor.
Yes.
To my office.
Yes.
And the admin here.
Yes.
I'll come to her office.
Okay.
I don't know what status she's in.
You do
I
not
don't know
know.
whether she's inside or she's out of office.
Or even if she's sleeping, you don't know. Yes.
I'm not aware of any business she's for. So I'll come to her office. She, as an admin, she's the one to inform me. She's the one to communicate to me what status she is at.
Yes.
Because normally nowadays people rely mostly on the paper notices and emails and people to communicate to their people. But Nadia, being really busy, we have this system here where when this is connected to switches to her table.
Yes.
So she will click one of the switches to indicate what status she is.
Yes. Okay, now just pick one status and we see. For example, is it okay if I ask, if I also try to play as if I am someone who is coming to see Nadia in the office? Okay, now Nadia, assuming you are busy. Okay, now I have come. Now you are busy. Show me that you are busy. Therefore, I cannot enter in the office right now. Okay?
Yeah, Nadia is to press the switch that will indicate one of these using the LED light. The LED light is to portray exactly what she's meaning.
So
that is why we have the LED.
If she presses busy, this one will be bright.
This will be bright, and the individual at the office at the doorway will be notified that this person is busy.
Yes.
Is either committed.
Yes.
So I don't need to waste my time, wait for her. I'd rather I should go and do something productive, then come back some other time.
Members from offices, I think this one here is an interesting innovation. That you can actually be in the office, the secretary is there, or the office messenger is there, and when you're engaged, say you are having your meeting and you're not easily accessible, there is no need to keep going outside and again telling, oh, wait a minute, I am coming. What you only do is you press a switch. Is that the case?
Exactly. So the system is just to avoid that interruption. Because when I come at this hard door, I knock, that is interrupting her.
Yes.
So she will lose attention to her business or work.
Thank you. Thank you.
So this system is just to simplify that.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, members, let's give a round of applause to St. Mary's Assumpta. This has really been great. Now we qualify for our lunch. We now qualify for our lunch, and I request, since you're holding the microphone and the light has not shown me busy, I can see freeze clearer in my eyes. Please lead for us the grace before meals, and then we can go on. The catering team will guide us on how we can proceed.
Okay. Let us humble ourselves for the word of prayer. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Almighty Father, we thank you for this great day. We thank you for the wonderful time you've given us. We thank you for the wonderful meal or the delicious meal we are about to have. We pray that when we eat it, you give us more energy to perform our day-to-day life. That you may continue to sustain us in everything we do. throughout this day, we ask you to the Lord, give us Christ. Our Father, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thou be thine own, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Can somebody guide us on how we shall take our lunch?
Looking, cause young men are the same, but I always can't see through his eyes. It's about time we stop the games. Now you see him, and you told you, why don't you break up your mind about him? Waste the time, he's left you alone. You five-star DJ.
It's DJ Topher. It's
Mr. Five-Star. Nick D Entertainment. Sometimes the snow comes down on the tree. Sometimes the sun goes round. Oh, that's the passion.
Feel free to move around.
Sometimes
Just wait.
big surprise. Cause there was a time all I did was watch you tell.
So the food is quite enough and sumptuous and nice. We shall have those who are sitting on this table to move and begin serving. So Father Ronald will lead the way, and your team, we can go and take something. And those who are closer there, Lillian, you know the team that can also join, and you can move. So members, let us move, and then we shall also come after them and take the meals.
All of hate
Wait.
silly girl said you
It's so fancy.
wondered how you get through. What's wrong? Cause how could you give me together to someone and share a tree with me? It's the one thing you can't see. But now we're standing face to face. Hastening the crisis. Just when I thought chance had passed, you always see the best with that. To reach all the love you gave me, the feelings we shared. And I still can't prepare. How your touch was so tender, it told me to care. We had a once in a lifetime, but I just couldn't see it until it was gone. Second once in a
Your eyes. Comboni College, if you are ready with any one of your projects, just wave. Okay, they are ready with the that thing there. Okay, is it the one which is making noise or sounding? So we can bring you a microphone. Let me see who has not
Who could help us from here?
And I should know.
Okay, the old man of the clan. Please, they will make a presentation. You will hold the microphone and critique it a little bit and allow room for 1 or 2 questions, then a full stop. Comboni College is prepared with one presentation right now. The other one, we will do it. So, oh, sorry, I could hold it. So, Mr. Eretu Godfrey, please, if you don't mind, you can come here. The cameras will be flashing you, but don't worry. That is part of it. Yes. Now, as he is coming, you can introduce yourselves. You mention your name. Oh, it's not going through now. Use this one.
Our dear chief guest, Reverend sisters, Reverend fathers, invited guests, high school learners, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Keron Mombere is my name from Mukomboni College, and I've come here with a team of 5 members. Here we have Okidi Marvin Trust, Omeji Henry, we have Okoda Stephen, and then Okelo Emmanuel. Today we present to you a smoke-free electric generator. Today, you're seeing 2 of them here because they're of different kinds. This one here, it's a lighting generator. Then this one here, it's a powering. Okay, it does overall both lighting and charging. So we see that over the years, we see that power instability is becoming the greatest threat within Africa, most especially the sub-Saharan countries of Africa, with about 25% of the total African population lacking a reliable source of power. And due to this, we see that there is a lot of high death rate in hospitals. In hospitals in these regions, there is this is also hindering production, businesses, and the overall development of these sub-Saharan countries at large. Ladies and gentlemen, we see that excessive use of fossil fuel is also leading to negative changes in the weather patterns because of the overuse of the fuel-based engines, most especially the diesel and petrol generators. Because of this, Africa only is emitting 3.5% of the total carbon emitted to the atmosphere, making us feel the wrath of the negativity of climate change, where we see that we are the first generation to feel the wrath of climate change, and we can be the last to find the solution to this. That's why today I present to you a smoke-free electric generator. We made this because we want to provide equitable access of power to the demanding communities that lack the power in these regions with our smoke-free electric generator. Ladies and gentlemen, allow my friend take care from here. Thank you.
I'm Omiji Henry Ramsey. The construction of this smoke-free electric generator was a significant solution that was developed as the tool that would transform the thoughtful status of the Africa and the world in line with climate. Our smoke-free electric generator is made out of different components. All these components does different functions. And we have the battery, which is to power the whole system. We have the dynamo. The dynamo spins, causing electromagnetic reactions and produce power. We also have the motor. The motor is used to spin the dynamo. We also have the step-up transformer. This step-up transformer, its main duty is to step up the voltage, the initial voltage being produced by the dynamo to a higher voltage in which it can be used in households to power, to light, and to run machines. Okay. Today, the reason why we come out with this smoke-free electric generator, it is because of its efficiency in the way it does its duties. This is how our smoke-free electric generator works. When the switch is on, but when the switch is on, the power moves to the motor spins. As the motor spins, it is connected to the dynamo, and the dynamo dynamo spins, electromagnetic reaction takes place, and you'll find that a 14 will be produced by the dynamo, and this 14 connected to the transformer. This is a step-up transformer. We step up this 14 volts to 230 volts, and after the power has been stepped up to 230 volts, it passes through the power stabilizer to smoothen the flow of the currents, and before it is given out as the output, it first passes. It is some part. It is tapped by the rectifier to change AC to DC to recharge the battery, and the remaining part is given out as the output. So this is how it works, and let us demonstrate it.
So, dear ladies and gentlemen, my name is Marvin Trust Okidi. I'm taking you through how it works. When the switch is powered on, this means you have just started the system, but you have not yet brought in the voltage that is supposed to come through the socket. And secondly, here is when you press it on, that means you have already now brought the AC that is supposed to light in the bulb from the socket. So when you plug in, your bulb will light. And when you switch off, you have switched off the bulb, but you have not switched off the system. It's likewise to this one. Only that this one is just used for lighting. And while this one is used to run other big activities. Rather than charging, rather than lighting, it also charges. We can take the demonstration. When it's powered on, the system is already powered, and here light is produced. Then when you're plugged in, you can see that the phone is charging. So here you have your power for charging. Not only that for charging, but it can also be used to run household activities such as the fridges and many others. It can also be used for cooking. Thank you.
Okay, now the way how our smoke-free electric generator works brings us to a principle of electromagnetism, which is the concept that is being taught in the class by our teachers. So we extract that knowledge from the class and bring it to solve the real life situations. So this generator you're seeing is called a smoke-free electric generator. It is very beneficial. It is very beneficial to our lives and to the nation and to the world as a whole. First of all, it promotes environmental sustainability. How? Because this smoke-free electric generators doesn't involve the use of fuel, that means it won't emit any form of carbon to the atmosphere. That would be promoting environmental sustainability. And as well, it is efficient in such a way that it can run for 24 hours without overheating, and this big one can run for 48 hours without overheating. That means the transformer can't blow off. That makes it efficient for you. And in future, we aspire to increase the strength of power of our smoke-free electric generator, because we acknowledge that this is still the working prototype that majorly work as the household generators. But in future, we intend to increase the strength of the smoke-free electric generator in order to power heavy-duty machines within the big institutions and companies, industries, and businesses in order to aid the development of our nation. And also, this smoke-free electric generator also eliminates sound pollution in such a way that you can also hear it vibrate. Its vibration is of lower frequency, and as well, it is cheap in such a way that it has low maintenance costs, such that you don't need to buy fuels, you don't need to replace the fuel filters and mention them, but that makes it cheap to use and has also low maintenance costs. And as well, in future, we aspire to install rollers in the smoke-free electric generator in order to ease its transportation. And
how this I can conclude that when we support this innovation, because you acknowledge that this innovation you are seeing, the smoke-free electric generator, there has a brand name Domitamo, which is an intellectual property. And during the process of making this smoke-free electric generator, we encountered some of the challenges like the finances. So we intend to make bigger ones in future, but we are still moving in phases. So we call for your support to promote our product in the market so that we can transform the sort of status of our nation. And as well, we also encountered some of the challenges like the measurements, the mechanical problems that makes it tiresome, because measuring these things, welding them, make it tiresome. So let my friend conclude.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we see that these generators that we have, so that in order to make sure that Comboni College continues making them, as no, which is also not making Comboni being known worldwide, we registered it to RSB under intellectual property, so that it's only Comboni College that can make it. So which means that there's no copyrights and there's no any other person outside who can make it apart from Comboni College or without asking permission from Comboni College. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, so that Comboni College, we aim to provide clean energy to Uganda as a country, not only Uganda, even as well the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Comboni. Proud to associate with you. I'm also an old boy from Comboni College, and I studied physics, economics, and math from Comboni College, and I was the only science student who went to Makerere during my year. So I'm proud of your work, but I had some question, at least one question regarding your challenge. You talked about some financial challenges in developing this. How much does it cost? And how long does it take the team to put this together? Then the third one is, where do you get your materials? Do you import them? Do you make them locally? And so on. And then if at all you needed support, do you people have like something we can give to these key people to help mobilize for you funding for your projects?
Yeah, thank you for your question. As for the parts, as you can see, all these components inside here are from the locally available materials that we have. The transformer here are from the power inverters that we have. Then the dynamo here to produce 14 volts, this is got from the bicycles. Yeah. Then for the motor, we got it from the workshops, the mechanics. We bought it from the mechanics. Then as for the building up of this, in Comboni we have what we call teamwork. And we all know that together we can stand. So building up these things, although we are here as representatives of Comboni College, we are not the whole innovation club of Comboni College. Comboni College has a lot of people. Therefore, coming up with this project is not a difficult thing. Yeah, we can take like a week to come up with this big one. As for the frame, all these things, mostly the frames. As for the frames, we can acquire it maybe also from the workshops. Yeah, and as for the price, this one, since it is both of them are already registered, the price, this one we normally sell it at 130. Yeah, because the components are not that very many, as you can see. Then for this one, we normally sell it at 240,000. So as you can compare the price with those fuel powered generator, you find that this is more cheaper, because those fuel generators, you can find at times others are like of 500,000. So you find that this is more cheaper.
So, ladies and gentlemen, so in terms of financing, here we have some of the write-ups that we made after
that we made during the production of the generator. So maybe I can hand over some of them so that at least you can see the parts that we were able to get and how much it costs for them to manufacture this thing. But also the challenges and the benefits that we as learners acquire. Because that we don't only just learn physics in this, there's the mathematics, English, the fine art that we see that the drawings, how it looks nice. So everything everything is within the write-up. Maybe you can see them, and then we shall be very proud if you can support us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. A hand clap for Komboni College. Lira. You're clapping as though you've not had power in the stomach. Eh? Today we saw solar. Now we are seeing no need for electricity. And the thing just runs. Miracles can also happen. Eh? Thank you very much, Komboni College. Thank you. This is wonderful. I would like to inform Father Joseph Mbusa that there is a Mumbere amongst them. So please greet the Education Secretary of Kasese to recognize the place where the Mumberes are from. Yeah, thank you very much. And I also have a namesake here, Henry. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much. This is really wonderful. Komboni College, thanks. And we hope this can go into mass production. We encourage members to seek out the possibilities of opportunities for these young people. These ones don't qualify to again begin going to struggle. Their work should already be done. Let them continue with their physics ahead. For those of us who are still eating mangoes, shall continue. The next we have is St. Henry's College, Chitovu. Do we have the microphone here? Yes, Mumbere, you can bring me the microphone. I can see you're so happy. It seems a miracle should have happened. Eh? Yes. Oh, thank you very much. St. Henry's College, Chitovu is all the way from Masaka. Where is St. Henry's College, Chitovu? I request the members to come here because this is digital. It is this thing here, you touch here, you touch there. Yes. We are now migrating from analog to digital. I think this one, it depends on how they are going to convince us. If they convince us so well, they could work closely with school pay. So who is taking us through? Sorry. Take this. I hereby request Irene. Irene, please come over. You're going to do the critiquing. Okay. Okay, it's taking us through. So Irene, here you'll do the critiquing.
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aviana Andrew Lutz. I'm a student at St. Henry's College. His name is Mukuya Ryan, Kayemba Emmanuel, Chigundu Ahmed. So first and foremost, before I begin my speech, I would like to give a shout out to School Pay for helping us with their TV that we're using to project. A round of applause, guys. Okay, thank you. So we live in a country called Uganda, and it's a third world country. We have more than 31% of our population living below the poverty line. That is to say, more than 31% of the population live below $1 a day. And that puts us in an urgency situation to go to maybe achieving basic fundamental human rights. I think the most important right is a right to health, because if you don't have a right to health, you don't have a right to life. So the idea is, if at all health is a very important aspect, you ought to get it in the very best way possible. But then if we go back to our rural areas within Uganda, maybe you find an entire sub-county has only one health center. The idea is we have
high levels of maybe early pregnancies within these areas. Pregnant mothers have to go to hospitals to maybe make very long lines for consultations. A lot of problems that are being faced within those people. We are seeing emerging levels of corruption where people have to bribe to get medication within hospitals or maybe to have consultation within those people. I think when we sat with our team, we came up with an urgent solution, which is smart care. So smart care is a digital health solution. Here's how it works. With smart care, we cater for more than 4 stakeholders. The first stakeholder is a hospital, then the patients, we have admins who run the hospital, and then we also have super admins who run the entire system. The idea is when you open smart care, this is the dashboard, right? Maybe, for example, I'm feeling headache and I maybe want a health tip within a solution. We have an assistant where you can maybe come and give instant questions. For example, I have a fever, and you ultimately get something that is going to help you out within your home. Maybe you're going to take a glass of water, and that is going to help you at that particular point. More so, my friend is going to explain more about the assistant. But then secondly, the most important bit of it is how it then makes medication digital. For example, I'm a patient, I want to meet a doctor. The hospital is very far away, I cannot move there, right? I'm a patient, I have an account with Smart Care. So I'm going to sign in as a patient. After signing in as a patient, I have a dashboard that comes to my screen, right? For example, if I'm using maybe my Android phone or I'm using my computer, that is the dashboard I'm going to see. The idea is I could have past history, as you can see there, or if I don't have past history, I would like to maybe contact a doctor or book an appointment with a doctor. So I can book an appointment within the same thing. The first step, you would see a variety of doctors within the system and their specifications. For example, if I maybe just want maybe general medicine, I can see the doctors that are accessible at that particular point, right? So after selecting the doctor, I could equally see their prices. So these instances of corruption won't come up in the first place, right? So I get the genuine time for me, the time in which I'm free and I want to meet the doctor. After selecting that time, I put in my credentials. The reason we are having a variety of doctors is simple. One, this is health and it's maybe to some extent a business, right? So it runs under the principles of demand and supply. The idea is we have very many students studying medicine, we have very many doctors in the country. So they are easily accessible at that particular point. So after that, I can choose my payment method, the payment method I want. Maybe for future prospects, we could add school pay to our system and it would make payments much more easier. But as of now, we have MTN and maybe the cash payment. I book the appointment and pay. At that point, the doctor equally has this system in their phone, right? But then the difference is their user interfaces are different, right? So because if I sign in as a doctor, I have to maybe see the patient's disease or maybe something they want, and then I prescribe for them. And this is the dashboard for a doctor. I can view my appointments. So viewing my appointments, I can confirm, approve, and maybe prescribe for the patient, right? Basing on the credentials that the patient sent me. So imagine we're having two different devices. I'm a doctor, he's a patient. So this is what the UI looks like at that point. So I can approve and maybe give in a reason as to why I'm approving. And then the most important bit of it is that I can prescribe for this patient. After prescribing, I'm in my village, in my house. The hospital is very far away, but we have drug shops around. The idea is I could go to the drug shop and buy the medicine and take it as prescribed by a quality doctor in Mulago, even when I'm in a very, like maybe village, right? So the idea is you're getting quality medication when you're not in a quality hospital, and it makes it way cheaper. Maybe if you're to put into consideration costs of transport and all those things. So at that point, the patient can maybe print out a PDF of their prescription and all those things. And then maybe the other most important bit of it is on the main dashboard, where maybe in instances of an emergency and I need an ambulance, maybe I'm traveling and boom, I get an accident. I just open Smart Care, and this is what makes it exclusive because it tackles a variety of problems within the health sector. So I can book for an ambulance. So we use something like obtaining IP addresses for our patients. So you can use GPS or maybe Google Maps access their location. At an instance where they're in an emergency situation, they just get an ambulance because you don't call for maybe a disease. All those atrocities come unknowingly. The idea is at that very point, you don't need to have a contact to an ambulance guy, or you don't need the contact of of a hospital. But then with this system, you can instantly access a nearby ambulance and your life is going to be saved. And yeah, so my friend is going to talk about more of the deep learning, since we are in the 21st century and AI is becoming a very prevalent thing within society. Mukuye could take you through.
Okay, good afternoon, gentlemen and ladies. So my role was mainly to work with the data, which is machine learning in general. This gentleman behind us works on the back end, which is the database and the connections between, like, let me say, when someone is sending requests and posts for login information and all the details, he was responsible. But then in the data section, my role is to make sure that we get every single possible insight that we need and we make use of it. Now, one feature that we wanted, though is not yet here, is that at one point we wanted users to receive something like daily notifications whereby they could just enter or ask questions about things like what they have eaten, if they have worked out, if they have done this. Then at one general point of view, let me say after 1 month, we as the machine learning, let me say, section of the system, we could sit down, try to build machine learning models that can extract insights from the data and try to even predict someone's health risks. Let me say it can tell someone in something like 10 years, you continue like this, you'll, let me say, die of diabetes. All such stuff. Then another thing of machine learning that we had inside here, we had the assistants, the first aid assistant and the medical assistant. Now, due to some technicalities and limitations, we never had enough data to train those models ourselves. So sincerely speaking, for the assistants that you have seen here before, we used pre-trained models due to the fact that information is lacking. Our hospitals don't have enough data for us to support our models or to train them clearly, so as for our models to be like 100% accurate. So for the start, we just got some other models, we configured them to our system here. So as even if someone puts his symptoms, his signs, it will give you an almost correct prediction that the same doctor would tell you at the hospital. Then the final part that we were yet to add was something making the system more self-learning. We want, let me say, a doctor to always know that this patient has a high chance of wasting my time. Most times, a doctor may see an appointment with a patient and it's like at 2 p.m., I must be at hospital. Then the patient misses. That's a risk also to our doctor. Our doctor has to value his time clearly. So whenever a patient misses an appointment or delays for an appointment, all that data is going to be stored in a database. Now, we as the machine learning group, we get the data, we develop, let me say, it can be a scikit model, it can be, let me say, under TensorFlow. Then we train it on the previous data so that a doctor can always predict and know that this one, yes, he has booked an appointment, but he's less serious to attend it. So that if a doctor is to accept an appointment, he can know the risk. So we're trying to cater for all groups, and final remarks will be given by our main speaker. That was mainly it.
Okay, lastly, we have messaging bots. We have WhatsApp linked to the system. If you want to give maybe constructive criticism or maybe positive feedback, you could chat on WhatsApp, send SmartCare a message. Yeah, and we shall definitely receive it. Also, we also have an inbuilt chat box where patients can talk to the doctors without necessarily going to WhatsApp, because we put into consideration to people who don't have WhatsApp in their phones or something like that anyways, or maybe also for purposes of storing our data and owning it more. We have a chat room in here where you can message your people and have all those things. So putting into consideration, health has been made easier. The idea is, in our increasingly developing country, we ought to look at solutions that solve the very problems that hurt the country most. The idea is, most of these things we are creating should not be for ourselves. They should be to help society. The core value of maybe developing all this or learning all this is to maybe make sure we maybe impact society or impact life to some extent. So I think to the greater extent, the magnitude of impact this system is going to have on society is big, because we shall save a lot of money from these patients, pregnant mothers won't die, and all those things. Thank you for listening. That was it from Shak.
Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation. I would like to say that according to how I have understood it, it works best with people with known cases. For otherwise, the list of there should be more list of signs and symptoms. Because if they feel do you take alcohol or what treatment you're on, that area is bigger. So something has to be done there, unless it's someone with a known case. Thank you so much. Maybe you could clarify on that. Maybe I didn't pick it well. But as you answer that, if there is anyone with any question, you can also ask, and we all benefit from it.
Thank you for the innovation. I would like to ask, how is it going to be possible for the person in a rural area to access that?
Okay, thank you for your question. As you can see this, it requires a device to use. First and foremost, I would like to bring it to you that instances of technological development only cater for people who can afford that technology. I'm going to show you the exclusivity in our system. One, it comes with buy-in. It's not like being in a rural area means you're poor. No, you're not poor. You just don't have the motive to invest in the technology. For example, a person in a village could choose to spend on alcohol daily because they want to fund their addiction. That means they can afford it. To some extent, I feel like if we have more buy-in within the people, people are still going to get this system within themselves. They are going to get the devices to run it. But even if that is not were not the case, we sell this system to hospitals. If a hospital has this system in it, it can equally run for maybe a wider group of people within that area. And also, if we have our own learning models, this system can operate offline. So even if you do not have internet, you can still access it because these models are already pre-trained, and the databases keep on learning from themselves until like we keep updating them locally.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's going to answer the first question.
Oh, okay. One question to answer, then we close with here. Yeah, just hold this, okay?
The person is like a new patient that had never been diagnosed and the case is not known. Then the signs and symptoms are always burst. So like if there is no space there for me to indicate all my signs and symptoms, then that is one. Then two, some signs and symptoms are similar. So when I booked a gynecologist, when I really needed a medical doctor, will I go back and book another doctor?
Okay, in 1 minute, answer that one, and then
For the first question,
yes?
you asked about what if it's a new patient. So most times when a model is being trained, you train it on a large set of data. So if it's trying to predict something with very little information, we try to avoid underfitting, which is basically what you said about giving insufficient signs and symptoms, which can lead to wrong predictions. But then what we mentioned is that it gives you the most likely. The most likely, that means not the very one, but then the most likely one. To some point, it can be 100% accurate, but then the most likely it can give you around 3 diseases, 2 diseases. Then it is for the doctor for you to make an appointment with to come and conclude and be like, you come for, let me say, a blood test, and we now determine that it is exactly this. But then 100% accuracy without anything physically got, let me say, blood or samples, it is somehow not that possible.
So to give you something more direct, you talk to the doctor directly. The difference is you don't get to meet the doctor, but you meet the doctor online. For example, here, when you're booking an appointment, the patient is the person who puts in their signs and symptoms, right? to the doctor. They describe their medical condition, so the doctor prescribes. So it is then better
You
than
have
going
15 seconds.
to meet the doctor physically. So I think your question has been answered. You're directly conversing with the doctor, but then it's not physical. It's just online. So you're saving transport costs and all those things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was St. Henry's College all the way from Chitovu, Masaka. Thank you very, very much. We have seen smart solutions. Members, are you a candidate for sickness? If you know you ever fall sick, then there's a smart solution for you. In case you're stuck in the bathroom with your mobile phone, you can chat with your doctor and say that my leg has refused to lift itself, and you will be helped. So thank you very much, St. Henry's College, Chitovu. Next, we have Ginger College, and after Ginger College, we'll have St. Joseph's College, Laibi. So Ginger College, please take the microphone. Where's the other microphone? Where's the other microphone? Somebody? Yes, get it from here. So you have 5 minutes. Please work on within those 5 minutes. And yeah, you talk to those themselves. So I would like to request Father Emmanuel to help critique this for Ginger College. So thank you. Over to you, Ginger College, as Father comes. You have 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sebagal Augustine, a student of Ginger College. So here with me, I am presenting a project about making a vertical axis wind turbine. So many of you have seen this, and I'm telling you it's a wind turbine, but you think of a different thing. Well, this one is different because it has a vertical axis. Its axis, like, it does not need to point in the wind for it to turn. It can receive wind from anywhere. So our problem objectives are that to provide electricity needs for Uganda, because we see we have to deal with climate change, fossil fuels, because recently there is a law that has been put that no lumbering of natural forests in natural forests. So this helps to provide the electricity needs of off-grid systems. Those are rural areas which are not connected to the national electricity grids. So it works in a way that when wind is blown, one side, this side, the concave side, then this is the convex side. Like, more drag is created here, and since this side has more drag, it spins. So as it spins, it passes magnets over coils. So this is what you're seeing here, the magnets and the coils. It's a simple generator. So it works on the basis of electromagnetic induction, which is the production of EMF, or electromagnetic force, electromotive force in the coils. The change in the magnetic fields causes it, and that is what we get here as the electricity. So to measure the electricity, I am using a multimeter. I'll request my colleague to help me with it.
So it is reading. Yes.
So as you can see that whenever the blades turn, there is some electricity that is produced, and the multimeter is set on a unit of 2 millivolts. we would have set it on 200 volts, on 200 millivolts, but the electricity that is produced is very little and cannot be used, cannot turn the readings on the multimeter. So the limitations that cause little electricity to be produced is the magnets. Right now, the magnets we are using are weak. To produce enough electricity, we need strong magnets called neodymium magnets. Then the coils have a high resistance. To produce high voltage, we need less resistance. For example, 7 and below. So this thing has advantages that it can receive wind from everywhere. This makes it suitable for hilltops and urban areas which have frequently changing wind directions. For example, as you can see right now, the wind direction is going this side now. Again, sometime it will be going up. Again, it's also environmental friendly. This compared to the horizontal axis wind turbine, which can harm flying birds and other flying animals. This one turns at lower speeds because it cannot turn at high speeds. Then it is easy to maintain. As you see that for it, if it was in large scale and we were to build it on a gentle slope, we see that its key and everything is at ground level and is easy to approach and fix, compared to the horizontal axis where the generator is found on the shaft. So this thing, the only limitations that for now we have is less efficiency, and also we can see that as it works, there is uneven torque, like that's the spinning ability. It does not spin properly on its axis. So this thing can be introduced into Uganda's electricity. For example, it can be used on village phone charging hubs. We see that in villages, some people don't have electricity and they find other places to charge their phones from. Like, for example, 3 of these or 8 can produce enough electricity to charge a phone. We would try it right now, but the resources are not enough. So then also it is quieter than the horizontal one. This one, as you see, it produces little noise. Most of the noise was being produced by the blower. So this makes it suitable for residential areas, for example, urban areas. Then also, we see that this design can be used in things like street lighting, phone charging, and all of that. And it can even work best if we combine wind turbines and solar panels. We can end up having a good result. So in conclusion, we see that this a project we made using locally available materials can end up solving some of Uganda's electricity needs. Even though it produces a small voltage, it can be used for charging and operation of basic appliances. Thank you.
So, Augustine, we appreciate you and your team for this innovation. And indeed, where the crisis of electricity is real, especially in the villages. And I had a lot of questions about the noise aspect because I could hear a lot, but you're able to clarify. I think given time and given a lot of teamwork, I think a lot of future the electoral needs of the country will be addressed through this innovation. Thank you very much. Keep it up.
Welcome.
Thank you, Father Emmanuel. This has been good. Thank you, Father Emmanuel, and thank you, the Ginger College team. That was great. Before you go, before there is this one here, it needs sunshine and needs it to be hot. So you finished with yours there? You've set it up? Okay, let's have that. Then we'll have, because I had also informed them, after we can come in. Okay, Komboni College, let us come. Members, we are shifting to this thing here. That looks like Project Moon. Elon Musk talks of going to Mars. Here now we can see signs and symptoms. Let him continue talking. Here we are seeing now demonstrations. Members, if your eyes cannot see this one here well, you better come closer. It may be a one-time opportunity. You may go home without seeing any food being cooked.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
I would like to request Jacob. Jacob, you will help us with this.
The chief guest, invited guest, various schools, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Michael Kao. I'm one of the students that came from Komboni College, Lira. And briefly, we are here to make a presentation and also a demonstration of a solar concentrator. Rather, this is a solar concentrate, but it is a solar cooker. It taps direct solar energy or sun rays from the sun and accumulates at one point that is called the principal focus. Now, each of these aluminum sheets carry solar rays, and this sun rays contains heat. Now, much of them is accumulated at this center, whereby we have placed a pressure cooker. Why we have decided to use a pressure cooker? It's because pressure cooker, first of all, it's painted black to absorb that heat, and also to make sure that the heat that is accumulated inside does not escape outside, only if the food you've put inside the pressure cooker is ready. So this solar concentrator, basically it has been made for cooking. It looks like a satellite dish. That's why some people might be wondering that maybe we are bringing DSTV or GoTV, but no, this is basically for cooking, because these are aluminum sheets to tap heat. So this solar concentrator, let me first open the pressure cooker. It generates up to 830 degrees Celsius of heat. When the sun is hot enough, it generates up to 830. But when it's on and off, it always has barriers. So we have tried to boil water, and this water has not taken more than 10 minutes yet since we have put it. But we can see that it's already evaporating. But we can also try a demonstration with the paper, and we see the science and magic we have behind this. So let us lift this one up. So this paper, if the sun was hot enough, not more than 3 seconds, it was going to light up fire. But since we're seeing the sun is almost cooling, it's going to smoke like this. But after some time, we are going to experience that it's lighting. So this is basically to show that the solar concentrator can really produce heat that can help us for cooking. The heat right now is not hot that much. You leave it like it's like that. Yeah. So this is where you put your saucepan when you're cooking. So this pepper is smoking, and when the sun is hot enough, it's going to light up. So we're going to see fire. But in case it doesn't light up, that means the energy we are tapping using the solar concentrator from the sun is not that much. But we have made this for cooking because we understood that continuous cutting down of trees, we call it deforestation, basically to provide firewood and charcoal for the kitchen area, it's leading to issues of climate change. These trees, they act as carbon sinks, but when we cut them to use for cooking, we end up, even programs of tree planting, it's becoming an issue. But when we use these renewable clean sources of energy to provide heat for cooking, we can save a tree, and issues of global warming, changes in climate patterns become history. Uganda is a case study. We have a backbone being agriculture. So we need to protect our environment to make sure that the country's GDP also boosts. That's the reason why Komboni College as a school came up with this innovation to protect the environment and the nature that we have amidst us, to make sure that environmental sustainability is at the peak of its position, and also climate change becomes history in the country and in the world. So this is how the machine works and what it can do. Thank you.
Yes, can we all smile to this young man? Can we all smile? Yes. One question I would ask is that
it is really evident that the experiment is working. I don't know what can the experiment cook. Can it boil beans? Can it cook? What can it cook? And then I see there is a lot of smoke, and always we're scared that when a lot of smoke is released to the atmosphere, it has negative effects. So according to you, this kind of modernity, like what we're seeing here, how can the smoke be minimized? Yes.
Thank you very much for that wonderful question. The smoke we are seeing here is actually not being produced by the solar concentrator, but the smoke is being produced from the burning of this newspaper. That's the reason why at first I made mention that if we had enough heat being tapped from the sun and it's accumulated at the principal focus, not more than 3 seconds, we are going to have this newspaper already burning. But since it's smoking like this, it's because the heat is there, but it's not that high enough to burn it rapidly. So in other words, this solar concentrator does not produce any kind of smoke unless you put something that burns and produce smoke. That's when you're going to witness smoke. But when you're using this heat from here to cook, you don't witness anything like smoke. So for the sake of the food that it can cook, the only thing that we have tested with the solar concentrator was 2 foodstuffs. The first one was beans, because I come from the north. That's why I'm called Okao. So I'm proud of my region. Yeah. So in the north, one of the food that is really very difficult for our mothers to make, they can bear witness if they're here, it's beans. We understand that it's very difficult to prepare beans. When we are preparing beans, my mom used to tell me that it takes about 2 to 3 hours when she's preparing beans. But with our solar concentrator, the first experiment that we tested in school, it took us 35 minutes to prepare hard beans with water using the solar concentrator, because the sun was hot enough about around midday. And also, we also prepared meat using this. Meat took 20 minutes, not 35 like beans. It took only 20 minutes and meat was prepared. So that was enough to tell us that when we try vegetables and any other kind of food stuff, you can even cook for 10 minutes and your husband is very happy. So
Komboni, Okao. I have some kilogram of pono. Yeah, you know we have this as a new term. Please, when you go, learn the word pono. We have a kilogram of pono. How long does a kilogram of pono take there? Now, pono is a new way of calling pig pork. Okay, so next time you're going, go with a new word. How do you call pork? How do you call pig? Pono, isn't it? Good. Thank you very much, Okao. Good. Thank you. Okay, the next. Let us have Laibi coming. So Laibi, also, you have 5 minutes. I would like to request, who is it? I think I'll now do Sister Veronica, since you're standing there, you come. Please. You know, it is very hard to ask your boss that please come, so I had to technically dodge him.
Thank you very much. Kitara Junior Walter is my name, St. Joseph College, Laibi, Gulu. From here, I've come out with some 2 good, nice looking products. That is smearing oil or petroleum jelly and a black quality or quality black. That is a shoe polish. So I'm going to present the 2 at once because they are simple. Yeah. So this smearing oil, I made it out of avocado oil. This avocado oil, the first was extraction of the oil from the avocado fruit. So after the extraction of the oil from the avocado fruit, that is how I made this smearing oil. And this nice looking and a nice smelling smearing oil is very good for the skin, most especially in this dry season. You know, most of us who comes from the village, we always experience dry skins and what when doing other works in the garden and other stuffs. So this smearing oil, after all your works and bathing and doing all those stuffs, if you apply this on your body, I must promise you that you will feel fresh and nice looking.
So
For the
that's
ladies, this one will increase in your level of beauty. So this is the best smearing oil I've ever got. Thank you very much. This smearing oil, I made it from avocado oil, petroleum or jelly. I also made it from color or dye. Another thing that I made it with is aloe vera gel. Aloe vera gel, perfume and other stuffs. These are the things that I made my smearing oil from. And also coming to my quality black, it's simple. I made it from charcoal dust. You know, for us, we don't know how important these charcoal dust are. We always destroy them or place them aside as we dispose them away. But for us, we collect them back and we turn it to something fruitful. Like here, you're seeing a quality black, that is a shoe polish. This one is made from a charcoal dust, made from candle wax. Another alternative for the candle wax, you can use this remain of the soap that we leave it in our compounds or our bathrooms. Then paraffin. After all the mixtures, then you'll come out with this quality black you're seeing. And this one is special because when I was making my nice looking smearing oil, I just had some remains of the jelly, so I had to mix it with the charcoal dust, and here comes a shiny, a nice smelling shoe polish. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What did you say your name?
My name is Kitara Junior Walter.
Let us clap for Kitara. Thank you very much, Mr. Kitara. This is so nice of you. So my question is, where do you get avocado from? Do you buy it or it is planted somewhere?
Avocado is found in very many places. Like from our home, just move around the compound, you'll get it there. But since I was at school, I went and bought this.
Okay.
Yes, the avocado was just bought, then the processes start because I made this from school.
How do you extract the avocado oil?
The avocado oil is extracted from the avocado fruit. If you want to see, the avocado oil is also here. The process of the extraction is getting the ripened avocado. Then you just according to how the sunshine is, then as the time goes, the color will be changing into brown. Now, after seeing that brown color, just get something and squeeze the oil from it. As simple as that.
Wow.
But a shorter form, or to make it faster, that will take you less than 30 minutes. You get a small cooking oil. You pour the into the smashed avocado. Then you keep it to boil until it turns brown. Then the product will be after straining or afterward, squeezing the oil from the avocado fruit. By that, you will see what you may see as you come close. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Where I come from, avocado is the best fruit which we normally take. If you go to my home, we plant a lot of avocado. So I was not sure that we can make oil from avocado. For us, we normally eat We eat with food and different things. Now it is another discovery that you can make all this.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much.
From now, you can even know that this avocado oil, you can use it for cooking food. You can also use it for smearing or doing any other thing you want.
Okay, thank you very much for this. Continue doing it best. Do you need any assistance from anywhere?
The assistant that I may need from you, come and buy my product and shine to the world.
Please come and do it, because if you see his face is shining. At how much?
The small bottle is only 2,500. The big one,
yes, please.
The big one is also another cheap one you can buy at 5,000. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's very cheap, and it is healthy if you use it.
I'm seeing my first customer.
Good evening, everyone. Okay, as we make this product, at times one man's meat is another man's poison, right? So, like, could you take us through, like, what did you base on to make this? Was it based on statistics, personal creativity, or something? Because I might buy it and apply, then tomorrow I may fail to come out because of the maybe I get the rashes or what. So, how efficient is your product?
I made mention that for the girls, after using this smearing oil, your beauty will just increase. So there is nothing like I will not come out again. But you know, everything that is made or anything that we eat, there are other people who don't eat pork. Others, they don't what? Eat a specific kind of food. So it's just like the smearing oils and things that we use. The smell may be what? You may be allergic to the smell or any other thing in it. But I promise you, this smearing oil is very good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, St. Joseph's College Laibi. A hand clap. Thank you for that. Thank you, wonderful. Now, there is this human being we always drink in water. They call that water Spice Diana. Have you ever had that water called Spice Diana? Spice Diana. Hey, you've ever had Spice Diana? Hey, those in Kampala here drink Spice Diana. So if you want to be as beautiful as Spice Diana, please come. The products are already there. If you are not sure how you look like, you want to first reach the mirror, please first pass by here, then visit the mirror. Okay, thank you. Ginger College is presenting. Ginger College is also going to do one with technology, touch here, touch there. So I encourage members to come around and see what they have to offer. Ginger College, 5 minutes, please, such that we move into the next item. So I welcome the members here to come and observe the presentation of Ginger College. After Ginger College, Trinity, get prepared. After Ginger College, Trinity will come. Sister Millie will help us in this one. Sister Millie, you will come and okay. The technology is still turning. Yes, they say loading. Now it has come.
Yes, good afternoon, our distinguished judges in different professions and fellow innovators in different capacities. By name, I'm Mukisa Minjo Daniel from Ginger College, representing Ginger Diocese, and I'm presenting to you a project called Child Guard, with a theme, every child matters and every second counts. Uh, this this uh, this this project seeks to solve 4 sustainable development goals, as outlined: good health and well-being, sustainable cities, peace, justice, and strong institutions, and quality education. Directly to go away from there is a problem, and the problem is that in Uganda, we don't have a national digital platform that is centered at tracking, reporting all cases of missing children. That is to say, the number of increasing cases of children in Uganda has continued to rise due to human trafficking, kidnapping, child abuse, and any other antisocial behaviors from uncivilized places. And this has affected very many people. This is directly here on our research survey. I'm going to show you here where different communities are crying and trying to tell us that they're suffering from their missing, they're suffering a problem from their beloved ones who are not being taken or being received. So that has been a problem in Uganda, whereby the nation itself doesn't have a digital platform that is tailored at tracking the missing people in Uganda, that is to say the children and any other people. The other problem is that when someone is lost, people tend to spend a lot of money in going and telling other people to print for them posters. Someone tells you that to print for your poster, you're going to pay me this amount of money, which is again bringing more stress. Besides someone who's lost, again, you're spending more money to print a poster to search for someone. So to solve that problem, we came up with a solution, and the solution is a digital platform. And the digital platform is ChildGuard, as you can see on the screen. ChildGuard provides a comprehensive tool of helping us to track and report the cases of missing children in Uganda. It is addressing all the problems I've told you, and yet you are going to see more in our solution. So from this, the problem, as I outlined it is that families rely on word of mouth and stuff on doing this, looking for the missing children. And how are we providing a solution to this? This platform of ours, we can use it to track the missing children, missing people, and other members in the community that are going on and not found. And how is this done? We can do this by reporting a missing child in the missing child's report, where you can insert in the child's name or the person's name, the age, the gender, the last seen location, date, time, description, and any other information. After you have finished to submit, after I've filled in all that relevant information and you submit the form, it's going to create for you an automatic alert, and the alert is going to go in the alerts page. As you can see, we have the alerts page. Here I made some alerts because it's a prototype undergoing construction. That's why you can see GCO. So in this alert, you get to know the child who has been missing. Let me say the child is Kisambira Oscar, is 5 years old. We also tell you for how long has the child been missing. You see, the child has been lost for 12 days and what? Description, the last seen location. And besides that, we also tell you the reporter's information, the name, the telephone number, in case the community gets in touch with a missing person, you can get in touch with this. So for the person who's reporting, we solve the problem of spending more money to go and employ someone to design for you a poster by making you an automatic poster in our site. So for example, one wants to print a poster. They don't need to go to someone to make for them a poster. We already have an automatic poster generator where someone can make their poster automatically online and they can share it with other people. So we have also reduced on the expenses on hiring someone to go and design for a poster. Besides that, you would like to get your child back or the missing person, but how are you going to do that? Obviously, you'll have to send this alert viral so that people can get in touch with it. So for that, we made a share button where someone can share the alert on vigorous social media platforms such as TikTok, WhatsApp, that are commonly used by the people, Facebook, and so on. So we realized that even in villages, even in other places, people have phones and they can access these digital or social media platforms. So the alert can be shared to those social media platforms, and those people can get in touch with them. So since you are seeing it on a laptop, you can be like, what about the people who are using a phone? So for also the people who are using the phone, we also made for them a mobile application. As you can see here, it's a mobile application. So even people with mobile phones can use the application. So this project itself, it engages communities, people, schools, to track the people and whatever, because this is a problem that is affecting people emotionally, mentally, and people don't look at it. What you call small, it's what appears big at one point. If you realize that what people don't care about, at some point it can become big and bigger at one point. So this is one of the challenges that has been affecting people, and they have reported like hundreds of people are missing in Uganda and East Africa, and the rate of people that is missing, the percentage of children, mostly children that are missing in Uganda, is 63%. That was reported on the New Vision. So besides that, we are not centered at only looking at that. There are also suspicious activities that people don't tend that are affecting children and other people. So these suspicious activities, like child abuse, theft, burglary, child trafficking, and so on, one can report those suspicious activities in our digital platform. And once you report them, you can either submit them to the police, that is 911. The police gets to know which place, who is engaging people in child abuse, theft, burglary, child trafficking, and so on. And once the poster is generated to the blog, so community post, the news blog, the community at large can see the news, and they stay informed on what's taking place, which place has child trafficking, so that you don't allow your children to go there, so that you protect. That's what we are saying, sustainable communities and institutions. So you get to know the different cases, that is to say child abuse, child trafficking. For example, these are demos I made. Suspected child trafficking, rigging in Kampala, some place there. So you get to know that. So basically that was my problem, and I will come your questions.
Thank you, Ginger College, for this very good innovation. I think this is one of the way that technology is now guiding us how to communicate or how to inform the community. And you know, when we talk about children, we also have a concern about child protection, child safeguarding. And then when you come with this system of the child guard, like a digital means of looking for missing children in the community. As you were presenting, a question came in my mind, but as you were coming to the concluding part, you answered it. As you report, who do you report to? And who controls this system? But I've heard where you mentioned about the police, and that is one of the offices that we are all concerned as a country. And my other question is, in the community, how can this innovation be of support, especially to the illiterate community? Because with experience, we see that most of these missing cases of missing children are very common in villages. In your progress with this innovation, what plan do you have? How can the local community, especially those in the rural areas, how can this be of benefit to them?
Okay, so for the people in rural areas, how this project can be of disadvantage to them, maybe they don't have smartphones, they cannot read, they cannot report these alerts. In our future plans, for those that use mobile phones, we're planning to make, let me say, a dial in form of SMS that you can report, and the report can directly go to the police. And for those with limited internet connectivity, we are planning to solve the very same problem with SMS features. Then those who cannot read, okay, let me say language barrier and so on, we plan to integrate in some artificial intelligence that can help someone. But as you know, artificial intelligence is also disadvantageous at some point. Yeah.
Good. There's one question here.
Yeah, I have
I have a simple question. For example, can I report someone on your system? Can anyone report someone on your system?
Yeah, you can report.
Okay, so it's a public service good. The idea is we are trying to solve crimes like cyberbullying, character assassination, right? So to some extent, I feel like it exacerbates the situation, because if at all I wanted to character assassinate majority of people, I can just submit them in as maybe human traffickers or stuff like that anyways. Or someone could be even playing on the system and put maybe a friend's picture, yet it's not even authentic that that person got lost, and it brings even more devastating effects. So do you have any bit of authentication before someone accesses the system, or do you have some bit of quality control of which person reports on your system, or do you first verify whether or not that person actually got lost?
Now, to answer your question, all the other submissions you are trying to put in at the end do not work. But in our report form, as I told you earlier, once you're reporting a form, once you're making a form to report it, either to the community or police or an alert, at the end you put your information. Your information, that is your contact number, what. So that information will be used by the police. They shall come and get an interview from you, a statement, how sure, and then you'll have to give some pictures. You saw the pictures, evidence. So that's how it works.
Thank you very much. That was a good presentation from Ginger College. Let's give them a round of applause. If you're turning your back from me, you are likely to be reached out by me and a question posed to you, a friendly question. Now, I want to do one quick one right now with Trinity High School. Trinity High School, I guess you have the microphone, it's closer to them. So please, let's use the 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much,
Yes.
today's MC. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Alex Wihayo from Trinity Catholic High School, Narueyo. Here, presenting to you a mosquito repellent jelly. From its name, you can hear that it is a mosquito repellent. What does it mean? That it is repelling mosquitoes from biting you. So when you smear this mosquito repellent gel onto your skin, for example, when you are going to sleep or during the night, you cannot be bitten by mosquitoes because it is repelling them. So this mosquito repellent gel was prepared from the petroleum oil. It can be called petroleum and mineral oil, but this mineral oil was dipped into a repelling herb, which is lemongrass or rosemary. You can decide to use, there is also garlic. You can decide to use one of those three. And also what we added in here, it was the rosemary oil and also the color. So the procedures go as follows. First of all, you have to measure, let me say, 100 grams of this petroleum oil, this one. So after measuring 100 grams, you heat it until it melts. After it melting, you can add in color. So for us, we decided to use this green color. After you adding that color, it changes color to appear the way according to the color which you have added in. So after that one, you stir thoroughly. So when it is cooling, that's when you add in this mineral oil which is being dipped into the repelling herb, it's lemongrass or whatsoever. So you measure, if you have prepared 100 grams of the petroleum oil, so you have to measure 25 cubic centimeters or 25 milliliters of the mineral oil. So you add in, you stir gently. So when it starts solidifying, that's when you pack it into the packing tins. So there are various things we need to talk about, for example, how it works. But that one I will give a chance to my colleague to take you through how it works.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ampire Destiny Ganzi from Trinity Catholic High School, Hoima Diocese. So, as he has already introduced to you, this is our mosquito repellent that we as the group from Trinity. So how it works majorly, it being a jelly, it is smeared on one's body, mostly the hands and legs where mosquitoes bite most times. So before you applying it on both your hands and legs, it is better you first apply a patch test. As my friend elaborates what is a patch test, whereby in case you might have some allergic reactions between this jelly and your skin, at least if you apply a patch test and you leave it for at least 30 minutes before using it on the whole body, it will be able to unveil to you whether to use it or you are allergic to it. Because as you know, people, we are different. Then how it works majorly, when you apply it on your skin, there is what we call olfactory confusion, whereby these mosquitoes usually are attracted to our bodies through the scent that our bodies produce and also through sweat. So this repellent makes the body to have a different scent. Like for example, for us, we specifically use the lemongrass. So your skin will have that scent of lemongrass. This scent will chase away these mosquitoes, and these mosquitoes, once they detect that scent, they will feel confused through their sensory receptors. So them being confused, which means your body will be unattractive for them to suck blood from you. That means they will be repelled away from your body. So that's how majorly it works. And for the case of branding, we had tried by all means to brand, but since we come from very far, we had planned to brand from Kampala this side, and also we have a sample of our stickers here. Just we are caught up with time, but everything is set. I don't know whether there are any questions.
Yes, thank you, Nalweyo. I was seated there with my colleagues, and when you talked about a mosquito repellent, it immediately attracted me here. Because in my house, there are mosquitoes almost everywhere. So do you have a product that I can maybe put in my sitting room or even outside where I'm seated without necessarily smearing on my body until it repels these mosquitoes? Or you said what? Olfactory confusion. Yes, can I confuse the mosquitoes?
According to that one, according to the product we have, for us, we just have only that one for smearing. Okay. But according to your issue, you can just get the local herb, which is lemongrass or rosemary. Just try grinding it and put it into your room. The mosquitoes will not affect you.
Okay. So do you, how much is the cost of each of these products that you have?
This custom tin, it is for 1K. And this one, it is for 35.
35.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Nalweyo Trinity. Over to you, Henry.
Thank you very much, Trinity High School. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, Trinity. Thank you, Trinity. Let us kick malaria out of Uganda by ensuring that mosquitoes no longer have a room in our place. And right now, I would wish to give the floor to St. Gonzaga before St. Charles Luanga. Are you giving us your hydraulic arm? Okay. Yes, you can present to us. I would like to interest members also in this. I can see it seems there are some technological things here that I would also like to learn about. So it's okay. Jacob, could you please come and help us with this one also? Thanks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Oundo Nelson, a student of St. Gonzaga Budini SS Kaliro. With me, actually, I have two projects which work hand in hand, but in the interest of time, I'll talk about one and I'll just give a small hint on the other. So with me, I have here a seed sorter, and this one is an electric cooker. This seed sorter uses electricity from rechargeable batteries. It has rechargeable batteries that are just charged to have the electricity that it uses to send to the motors that run this seed sorter up here. So it has a switch this side, as you can see, it has a red switch. So if you put here your seeds, after putting the seeds on the wire mesh, you turn on the seed sorter such that the motor can run as you see. Yes, the way it is running. So that one was just a hint about the seed sorter. I am mainly going to speak about the electric cooker here. The electric cooker, we have, as you can see here, we have a metallic dish. We have a metallic plate here. I will call it the hot plate. Then we have conducting wires. Then up here, we have a bulb. It is up here, then a switch. At this side, we have terminals. How does it work? The electric cooker, we have this charger here. So you get this plug and you plug it inside here. The electric terminal. Yes, plug them inside. Then after plugging in, you plug this one into the electricity. So after plugging on, this metallic plate heats up. It heats up, but just because I don't have anything that I can put to demonstrate cooking, but it heats up. If you put nearer the hand, if you touch, you can feel it is becoming hot. The heat increases. Yeah. So this one inside is lime. Now this one, the white is lime. The use of the lime is that the lime is working as an electrolyte or a conductor. When you put on the electricity, the lime does not allow the heat to escape from the plate. So it conducts the heat in one place so that the hot plate can heat up. That's the use of the lime. Then this one, it can be used, for example, if we are not cooking at the time, we can put here our utensils. Maybe we have knives, forks, and that. You can put them here. Then at time for cooking, this one can move out. You can remove it and you put it here. Then it can be used maybe for, you can cut from there the tomatoes, the onions, and that. Then if it is night and you want to see what you're cooking, this bulb, you can switch it on. Yes, switch it on and off. So here it is on just because there is light. So the light intensity, it is not much, it cannot be seen, but it is on. If you look very well, it is on. Then the one that where the light removes, where the bulb removes the electricity, there's a rechargeable battery here that I covered. It is here. So it removes its electricity from the solar. There's a solar behind here. So you expose the solar to sunshine, it charges, it stores its electricity in this rechargeable battery. Then from the rechargeable battery, it comes to the switch. Then when you turn on the switch, it will come to the bulb so it can light, it produces the light. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I think the two projects are too interesting. And my own advice is that, yeah, well, I see it would work. But, cooking with wood and then fixing those wires around there with wood and metals, there is a likelihood that if you are not careful, the burning will occur, especially where the wires are tight on. So I think this really so interesting to us to learn from you all. And I wish that these projects would be really brought out so that institution can get out of using a lot of power, electricity. We use locally made equipment. I thank you for your projects.
Welcome.
Thank you, Jacob, and thank you, St. Gonzaga Budini. Thanks. Thank you very much. That was really wonderful. The team of St. Charles, you ready? Okay. So
Good afternoon to all of you. My name is Namaonge Flavia with my colleague Soma Marvin, and we are here presenting our project, which is the hydraulic lift. After looking at the societal problems such as lifting heavy loads to higher levels and the problem of ignorance about the real life applications of hydraulics and the Pascal's principle into real life, we come up with our project, which is hydraulic lift. Hydraulic lift works with a principle which is the Pascal's principle, which states that force applied to an enclosed or confined compressible fluid, it is equally distributed to all parts of the fluid. So in our project, we have three parts. This is the control center, this is the lift, and this is our building. So we are lifting things from this level to this level. We are assuming that this is a flat with the first level and the second level. So we are lifting things from the second level to this level. Let my friend show you how it works.
Thank you very much for that. I thank for this opportunity that we came to exhibit what we have, what the theory part that we have, to show you how it is practically applied in our day-to-day life. You know, physics is conquering the universe, but people don't know how things can be made easy and how things can be simplified to see that everything is efficiently done. So you may think this is just something small because you don't know it. But after me telling you what it does, you'll appreciate the beauty of physics. So this is a hydraulic lift, which uses the Pascal's principle as she has stated. You find that the small force you apply to the valve creates a certain pressure that is transmitted by this liquid to this piston. As you see, she's operating it. So you can lift things to any level and of different weights, because you can't carry, for example, a car. In car garages, you can't lift a car. But if a car is transported by this lift, it can be made easy to move it from one level to the other. Also in hospitals, you find out that it is difficult to transport a patient to another level in a very short period of time. But by the help of this lift, you can save life, because it saves life. It saves time also. To transport a patient to this place, it needs you just to place the bed of the patient on this lift, and then it is operated by somebody and moved to the next level, and the patient is treated. Also, you find that construction sites, they are something like mixers. They are very heavy and bulky for a human being to carry. But you find out that we came with an idea to see that also civil engineers can get something that can simplify their work, although they also simplify work. This is the lift that we made. So after this exhibition, I pray that this knowledge can be shifted to every sector,
so that physics is embraced in this universe. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much. Sister Agnes is going to give us a word on that, and then Saint Kizito comes and gives us one last one.
Thank you so much, St. Charles Luanga, SS. I wonder if we shall be also lifted by this thing from here to the other side, since we are getting a little bit tired. Will you be able to lift us?
Maybe if you want to stay here and rest, to move where you're going to reside up there, we can use it to take you up.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
May I invite Henry, come and sit here so that we reach there. Otherwise, thank you so much. Thank you for your innovation. We request that next time might be, is it possible that we can use some iron instead of this?
But the economy right now was just sufficient for us to make this.
The economy, that the economy have not yet gone sweet. So thank you so much. God bless you, and we wish you the best in your innovation. Next time we shall come and see the best from you and try to implement it by sitting there, and we go the other side. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Sister Agnes and St. Charles Luanga. A round of applause for them. Thank you. I saw Father Kasozi around. Father Kasozi, your economy can also help that thing to climb up. Oh, Father Kasozi stepped up. Where do I see St. Kizito? Okay. Now, in the interest of time, we shall take St. Kizito and then proceed with the other part of the program.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Nwani, and I promise a student at St. Kizito, the host of this program. And I'm here to present some of the projects we managed to make from our innovative and creative minds. It's absolutely clear that in our environment, there are very many plant extracts that are there, but not discovered. As my fellow innovators from Trinity College talked about mosquito repellent, lemongrass, and then other things. There are very many things like troves, tea trees, and then for me, my innovative mind made me to think of a plant extract that can be extracted from tea tree and cloves. We all know cloves. And then due to the fact that they are plant repelling extracts, they have those insect repelling agents in that, as they said, our body attracts mosquitoes by the fact that there is carbon dioxide and some warmth produced. But when you apply the oils from those plants, which are mixed within inside here, they can actually confuse them in that they are going to create an confusing environment in that their coordination is not going to work the same. So this is a mosquito repellent that is made from clove oil and tea tree oil. The reason as to why I mix two oils is because it increases on the antimicrobial spectrum. In that, I mean that on the antimicrobial spectrum, it being increased is that we are trying to see that when you mix two oils, the fact that they are two and they all have the same properties, you are trying to expand on the rate at which those mosquitoes are going to be repelled. So they talked about them smearing, their smearing oil, but mine can act as a spray. At the same time, it can be smeared onto your skin. So with that, this is a mosquito repellent. And then I give a chance to also my friends to present their project.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. My name is Murunji Divine Catherine, and I'm here. We are the chemistry department, basically. This is liquid soap, and she will present a shower gel. So for the ingredients for the liquid soap, we had a thickener, that is nitrosol. We had different base chemicals, that is caustic acid. We had basic lye, and we also had salt. Then we had forming agents, that is ungalo or sodium lauryl ether sulfate. Then we had texapon, we had sulfonic acid. Basically, sulfonic acid was used most. Then we had, of course, the liquid part of it, that is water, but water is put like after mixing these things. Then we have optional additives, that is fragrance. We had colorants, because now you see this is orange, pink, green, the different colors. Then we had vegetable glycerin. This is for sensitive skin. There are some people who are sensitive to these, so this kind of helps with that. Then, of course, we had preservatives, because since all these are chemicals, they can get spoiled within a short time. So we added some preservatives, that is sodium benzoate, and some oils. If you're to remember, or if you have studied soap in, was it Form 4 or Form 3, that point of saponification, yes, I'm sorry, we put some oil as well. So basically that is it. We first mix the dry ingredients, because you can't mix dry and wet ingredients at once because it will form clumps. So we mix dry ingredients alone, then also we mix the liquid ingredients, then we mix them together after for a very long while. Then we let it set for some, like overnight, for us to put the optional additives, because they would affect the chemicals, the chemical reactions taking place overnight. So we put those after. Yes, so with that, we package our things. They're ready to be sold.
Thank you so much. Good evening to you all. I am Atura Precious, here to present to you the shower gel. So the materials that we use in the shower gel, of course, the distilled water or tap water. Then we had the moisturizing oil. Then all that she mentioned, apart from the sulfonic acid, because it's a bit corrosive to the skin. Then we had the aloe vera juice, that's for soothing of the skin, since all of us love our bodies. Then we have the colors, as you can see, for attraction. Then we have the fragrance, because if you enter the shower, you come out smelling than you were, better. Then we have the thickeners for its thickened purpose. So this shower gel is made in a way that it is actually cheap, because after the studying of how we can make this, we are able to avoid the high costs and expenses of other shower gels on market, like the CeraVe, the Radiant, all those, because they are a bit pricey. So with this energy, we can make affordable shower gel that is actually very effective, for which is the same as the other product. So as you go to shower with this shower gel, you come out pristine. Thank you. So with the finalizing project, allow me welcome my other member.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Apio Patricia, also a student of this mighty school, St. Kizito, SS Bugolobi. So what I have right before me here is an oil stove. It is a stove that burns engine oil, used car oil. We all know that oil that they remove from cars. Usually they call it burnt oil, I don't know. But this is a reservoir for the oil. So you pour the oil in here, and then this is a tap to let in the oil through this inlet into the burning chamber here. So you're going to set a fire here, and it's going to burn the oil. So as you burn the oil, you can place whatever it is you're going to heat or cook over here. But then what we discovered as we were making this project is that since this engine oil is actually a very, how can I say it, a heavy fuel, it's not going to just burn easily with the ambient air that you have around. So what we came up with is adding an aeration system to the stove, whereby we can have complete combustion of this fuel, so that we can actually have less smoke being produced. Because initially, when we had the stove without the aeration system, there was actually a lot of smoke being produced, because this thing, as I said before, is actually a heavy fuel. It has a lot of very long carbon chains that make up its skeleton. So it means it would actually require a lot of oxygen to undergo complete combustion. The chemists know this better. So what we did we attached a blower here such that we can have air flowing through the system and ensuring complete combustion such that we do not have a lot of pollution into our environment through emission of carbon dioxide. So this is yeah, it's a project that we can all pick up because we are trying to fight pollution from this oil that people usually dump in oceans and on land, and it's a pollutant. It's a very bad one because it causes fish to die and causes the soil to lose its fertility and other things. Plus, it's also basically a reusable fuel because this oil is actually like it helps us with the cars first, and after that you can use it here. So it's like a win-win situation. You get to use the fuel twice, and it also prevents us from using things like firewood and charcoal and the rest, which actually cause us to destroy our environment. So this is a very eco-friendly project, and I wish that everyone would adopt it such that we can save the environment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That is Saint Kizito SS Bugolobi.
We have another project.
The horse, we agreed with one. You came to two. Now let us allow the others to
Thank you so
also.
much
Thank
for
you very
listening.
much. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Saint Kizito SS Bugolobi. They have really given us a lot. We have seen the stove that uses the oils from the cars. We have seen the washing girls. We have had the terminologies. Is it sawat? That okay. It sounds like something that I did. Is it in chemistry? Aha, saponification. Thank you. It's good that many of you have mastered it. If that comes in exams, there is no failing, isn't it? Thank you very much, DJ. Just only as a thank you to everybody who has presented. Pull it on, DJ. Okay, members, stand up and we stretch a little bit. Everybody, stand up, stand up. I know you're looking around. St. Mary's, I am not seeing you. Assumpta, I am not seeing Trinity standing. I'm not seeing you standing. Okay. Shake yourself a little bit. Yes. You refuse to shake. We shall not put it afterward. Yes. Even the arms, eh? Yes. Beckham is showing you a style. Yes. Even the legs, stretch them. Yes. Okay, DJ. Thank you. Now, no one can complain that they are now tired. We have stepped on the tiredness and finished it completely. Members, thank you very much. At this juncture, I would like to once again mention the schools that have actively participated here in this science fair. And please wave to the chief guest who is amongst us when I mention it. In fact, you stand up, okay? St. Charles Lwanga, SS Mubende. Thank you. Good. Komboni College, Lira. This is Lira Diocese. This is what Komboni College was presenting. They have come up with an innovative way of cooking. It doesn't need any electricity. God gave the sun and then they bring the thing outside and food is ready. Even beans was cooked within less than an hour. Generators, no use of power. Everything is running free of charge. This was really interesting. Thank you, Komboni College, for that. We have St. Gonzaga SS Budini. St. Gonzaga SA. Where is St. Gonzaga? Stand up. We want to see your faces. These are the young people who have made for us wonderful presentations. We have Ginger College, all the way from the source of the Nile. Thank you very much. When we come there, I hope there's still enough fish. Then we have St. Peter's College, Tororo. These are the Nyangole people, isn't it? Aha, thank you. We also have Bugalo College. Hey, Bugalo College, stand up, stand up. Yes, this is also from Tororo Archdiocese. We have St. Henry's College, Chitovu, up the hill. Please stand up for recognition. Where are you? Yes, these ones here were doing IT seriously and they were challenging us. We have St. Joseph's College, Laibi. Stand up for recognition. They made for us a homemade artificial incubator. We have no reason for chicken dying as chicks. How? Trinity High School, all the way from Kakumiro Hoima. Yes, these ones have brought for us very wonderful oils. They have developed mosquito repellents. They are helping us to kick malaria out of Uganda. So thank you very much for that, for those presentations. The jerry can you see there is a mobile biogas. So this time you don't need bring a very heavy constructor like Rocco, pay very heavily for a home in your village, and then later on you transfer. Just get this little jerry can, fill it with the requirements there, put it in the boot of your car, and go to the next area. You can cook free of charge. So thank you very much, Trinity High School. Then lastly, we have St. Kizito SS Bugolobi have given us also multiple presentations. We have seen beautiful human beings here of different textures and different ways in which they, including their patron saint, St. Kizito. So it's quite unique. When you pass around as you're going, you will see the uniqueness there. The girl, this time we don't need to struggle with showering. Showering is not an option. It is now compulsory and made easy. The girl is here. We use it is smooth. It is skin friendly. At the end of the day, they have assured us we shall look beautiful and handsome like they are. Thank you very much. With all these many words, I have been your moderator, Henry. Thank you very much. And over to you, Father Ronald.
Thank you, Henry. I would like to take this moment to welcome the Secretary General of Uganda Episcopal Conference, Monsignor John Baptist Kaoto. You're most welcome. He has come at a very good time as we are concluding, because he's the one to give us the concluding remark. Monsignor, we've been here since morning, seeing good innovations from our students. That gives us hope as educators, gives us hope that these kids are not wasting school fees. They are making good use of the money their parents are paying them. But above all, they are determined to make a difference for their schools, for the country, and for the whole world. This is just the beginning. This is the first of its kind. You've been left on the side of history as the first people, the first students and the first schools to come together and showcase what you are capable of doing. This is just the beginning, and next year we hope we shall have a bigger one that brings together many more other schools. But for the start, this is a very positive note. I also want to thank my fellow education secretaries and religious advisors. You've been here since Tuesday up to now, and we thank you for gracing the occasion. I also want to thank School Pay. They have been very, very, very helpful. Without them, we would not be here. Thank you so much, Joseph and your team, for always supporting us whenever we have programs that requires finances. I also want to conclude by thanking all of you, the students and your patrons. I know, as I said earlier, you should be at home enjoying the holidays, but you decided to divert to come to this noisy city of ours. But it has not been in vain. You've known each other. You've known that there are also others who are also making innovations, and I hope you've learned from them as well. Let this be the beginning of expanding your horizon of thoughts about others. This is where we come together as Catholic schools and express our identity as people who come from Catholic institutions. I enjoyed the discipline. I enjoyed the calmness. I thank you so much, the teachers. I believe you are instilling the values in these kids. And may all these good things that you are doing, we pray that God should bless you, that at one point you make meaning of yourself and for the family and the society where you come from. I've just been giving a thank you remarks. I would like to take this honor to invite Joseph to talk to us. This vision we share together with him, two of us, and today it has yielded fruits. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father Ronald, Monsignor. The Catholic Education Secretariat and the Education Secretary is here, present. The religious advisors, the teachers who have accompanied our participants and our innovators here. If I have missed anyone on the protocol, you will excuse me. First, I want to say how I am excited. And the excitement is largely because of what I see. What, for me, is the beginning of a very, very long journey. And each journey starts with a single step. Now, today, for us, is the first step. And what is this journey we are trying to get to? It is to try and look out for the innovation that is within the schools that is not usually out there for everybody to see. So today we begin that journey of bringing these things out here for people to see so that they are not seated within the school environments, that they can come out and be progressed into bigger things out there. We want to see the ideas that we see here born into things that are much bigger. Things that can be commercialized, things that can be consumed by this country and other countries out there. So for me, that is where the excitement comes from. And I want to thank the Education Secretariat for always allowing to have these crazy ideas brought together so that we can see them come to fruition. Now, school pay, the way we think about education is a little bit different. It's a little more than what we see people doing in school, you know, passing with grades. We are interested in the entire, the whole child. We want to see you we want to see you for who you are beyond what you do in class, beyond, you know, the education system and what it tells you to remember. We want to see you apply your minds. We want to see you apply all these thought processes and bring them to, you know, things that can be utilized by the entire country and other countries. So our interest in getting to such fairs, such events, is really to address that thought process that we have that speaks about the wholesome child. And we believe that once we invest and begin to pull out this wholesomeness in a child, then we are making a better person. We are making a better country. We are seeing innovators here. We are seeing industrialists. We are seeing people who will shape the journey, people who will shape this country in the time to come. Now, you may be here and you look like your innovation is still small. You don't feel that it is something that can grow big. I have news for you. If you look back into history and understand or read through what the Isaac Newtons went through, what the Albert Einsteins went through, most of them at some point we're even labeled mad. At least for you, you can be invited and you're looked at a bit differently. If you're thinking about the rest of the people who we look up to now, you young people look up to the likes of the Elon Musks, the Steve Jobs of this world. We all know the stories of where the Microsofts began. People are beginning things in garages. People are beginning things in small rooms. Some of them don't even have a chance to be the way you are. And they are coming out to be great people. So if you're here and you're thinking, mine is a very small thing, maybe no one has given it attention, no. This is how you project yourself. This is how you begin to insist and say, I have a vision, I have an idea, and as school pay, our job is going to make sure that we are going to do everything possible to make sure that whatever it is we see here and the others that are to come, we are able to take them out to the world. I am sure you're seeing that you're being recorded live on YouTube today. You are on our pages. We will make sure that we have media attention. We will attract the people that matter. For now, these things that we do may not look attractive, but we will insist and make sure that they are attractive to the people that matter, whether it's the businessmen, whether it's the industrialists out there who have these factories and need some of these solutions, whether it's tech companies out there that need software people that we have seen here. We will make sure that that happens. Our request is that we can actually grow this to a much bigger thing. We may not have enough time to do one day in Kampala. We work with the Ministry of Education we sponsor the MDD events. And then we do things regionally and then finally come to the center. And then maybe this is something we can do. We can do this at regional level, then finally pick out those innovations that we can bring to win a competition. And then maybe before I even hand over the microphone, I want to commit that for the innovations that we see here, we will create a fund as school pay. We will tap into this fund to try and grow these innovations to the next level. Your role as innovators is to stay committed, to do more research, to make sure that we work with you. We will, of course, set up modalities on how to work together to get these things to the levels where they are supposed to be. But in terms of creating the fund, that's a given. Our mind is made up. We will do that. We also would like to, you speak and you walk away without action. We are people of action. I asked Komboni, I asked them to give me a generator and I walk away with it today. They told me they don't have. Can I take that one? Okay, she says we shall talk. But let's do this. As a show of commitment, we are going to order for 3 generators. We will go out there, test them. The biogas people, if you like, we can order for biogas. And every product that is here, we will walk through and make an order so that we put our mouth. What is the wording? Put your mouth where your what is? Or is it the other way around? Put your money where your mouth is. Okay. We'll try and we want to make sure that this is seen as something that is serious, that we drive together. So allow me stop here. Thank you once again. It's been a long day. Thank you for staying put. Thank you for committing to this. Again, I will say This is the beginning. This thing is going to be annual. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be better. Let's try and make this work. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joseph. Now it is the time to allow Monsignor to talk to us and will give us the final blessing. The other administrative issues will be communicated by Sister for all the students because you need to go back home tomorrow. If you don't see Sister, you'll remain in Kampala forever. Thank you. Including the host who are here, you also need to go home. Is that clear? Yes, thank you.
I'm very humbled, my brothers and sisters. I want to wish you a very good evening. Good evening to you all. I'm very humbled because I came late. I should have come earlier to see all these generators working because we need them at the secretariat. Power goes off all the time in Kampala, and sometimes you have told me you can even make a building move from one place to the other. So our elevator gives us trouble all the time. So with you, as we shall be able to go even through the roof, which is wonderful. I'm very humbled because this is a wonderful opportunity for me to admire the beautiful things that you are doing. And the reason I admire that, or I admire them, is because what you are doing now is most wonderful. I do not want to go beyond the protocol that has already been given because I may omit someone. So relying on the protocol that Father Okello gave and Joseph here, I greet you again in your capacities and assure you that from the bottom of my heart, what you are doing is wonderful. The organizers of an event such as this deserve to be recognized and awarded certificates for their goodwill. The education secretaries, Father Kelo, and all, but above all, Joseph. Joseph, your sister works in the secretariat, and the place where she works is very adjacent where I reside in the evening. I always see your sister working beyond the hours. Sometimes I wonder how she manages it, but I know now that the gene is in all of you, and the gene is a gene of generosity. Therefore, permit me to say, the Latin scholars say, cogito ergo sum. The Africans say, sum ergo sumus, or sumus ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And the Africans say, I am because we are, or we are because I am. I see the future in your work. I see the goodness of our country. This reminds me of what God intended us to do when He created men and women, which I'm sure one day you will come up with a semi-human being with all your innovations. The only thing is you will not be able to breathe the spirit into that. But I'm sure you can make a creature that walks like me, as they are already having innovations today. They walk away, they do work for you. They even tell people you are not in the office, which is not good for people to know. Because if you disappear for 5 minutes, this innovative way will say, he has been away the whole day. His coat was hanging on the rack. It will be able to calculate time and so forth. To me, I really think God is working through you. Your innovativeness is what God wanted us to be. He said, take mastery of the whole world. Do all you can, develop, and become a better you than you are. I want to appreciate this organization particularly for these scientific innovations. I listen to probably one radio station, and it's the only radio station I like. And many times because of its expensiveness, but I know you are going to help me to maintain this radio station working using no batteries. But perhaps with your powerful words, simply say, work until we fall asleep. This is the innovation I'm waiting for. I listen to BBC, and they have programs. Every week they warn you, next week the innovation will be such and such from such and such. I wish you too would have been afforded that opportunity to invite the British Broadcasting Corporation to come to a place such as this, to recognize your ability and your power. When they do that, they tell you what is happening and what is new and how possibly there is life beyond where we are. And they bring you the experiments they have done. And today I'm so proud that our own have made this experiment and they are realistic. I'm even happy there are people from Tororo Archdiocese. That's where I come from. And I am close to Budini. Budini is not too far from my place in Palisa. So I'll be calling you on you to say, come to Palisa and teach these people your innovative ways. I want to encourage you people to be more innovative. The more innovative you are, the better it is. We have always been walking behind the Europeans. Einstein, all those wonderful big people. We walk behind them. Whereas basically, as they tell me, especially in the philosophy of evolution, they say that the first human being came from Africa. If that be the case, these people stole our ideas. And therefore, I'm saying, emphasize our ideas. Thank you for school pay, for even encouraging these young men and women to do more. I do the same. I'm only proud that Father Kelo and his group live in the secretariat. And the good they do, it comes to the secretariat, even if we have done nothing for it. Because as my Archbishop used to say, and that was Archbishop Odongo, whose 5th anniversary we celebrated yesterday. He says, remember my son, the good things you do are mine, and the bad things you do are yours. In other words, the good, the credit is all yours, his as your leader. So Father Keno as a leader. And for us, the bad we do is all ours. But I want to assure you that we cherish your talents. And as Jesus says in the Bible, I gave you one, go make others. And one guy went and he made 10 talents. He came back and he said, here you are. And the other one was given 1 talent and he went and buried it. He said, I was afraid of you. I am saying to you, don't be afraid. Use your talents as much as you can. Be expandable. They tell me that the human mind is infinitely expandable. We count numbers up to millions and billions and trillions, etc., etc. I've never seen 1,000,000,000 shillings. I don't know how I would feel with the Ugandan 1,000,000,000 shillings. I probably need these guys to lift it for me from here to my house where I live. And then I put it on fire using the things that you are utilizing over here. And in a moment, the money disappears. No, I would like to say, live forever. Be brave. Be encouraged. The beginnings are very difficult. You may not always be very successful, but success is yours for now and for the future. I like to encourage you, young students, I always say to myself, I wish I could begin it all over again. Because when my mathematics teacher was busy, pi r squared and so forth and so on, we used to say, what is he talking about? And I had a teacher with one eye. And when he was telling you quadratic equations and all those type of figures, we sat in the class speechless. And when we went back to the village, I would tell my mother, today we learned about quadratic equations. And my mother would say, quadratic, what are you talking about? They were very difficult things for my mother to say. But yet, if I could go back again with all your energy, your ITC, my goodness me, ICT, all the good things you do. Today, you can call your sister who's in London and even see her walking. And only your sister will say, I don't want you to intrude into my privacy. Leave me alone. But you are able. Telephone and all those things. I would like to say, many a time I listen to His Excellency, the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump, says, for us Americans, nothing is impossible. Allow me to say, for us Ugandan young students, nothing is beyond comprehension and nothing is beyond our acquisition, nothing is beyond our grasp. I wish we could take you to the White House today and show the president the good things we are doing, threatening the American economy. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's only a joke. I am trying to say, challenging this, the so-called developed world, to see that there is development in a developing world also. And the development is on us who are entrepreneurs. We ourselves are charging the motor and pushing on. Before I conclude, again, without being misunderstood, I can't go through all the categories of each individual. But I would like to thank your teachers. Some of you are accompanied by your teachers. Your teachers are behind the ignition of some of these things. And I know there are drivers in the back seat. But of course, when you are a driver, driver, and you sit in the back seat, when your friend is changing the gear, you are also changing the gear. When the driver is almost engaging a corner, you say, stop, stop, you're going to knock those people down. No, your teachers are encouraging you, and I'm encouraging them to encourage you to go for it. That is the expression that I like very much. Go for it. Go for it means achieve beyond your expectation. Pay school says to you, I will support you in every way. I want to challenge them to support you even more. Instead of triple, quadruple. Instead of quadruple, quintuple, whatever, until you get to the centesimal and so forth and so forth. All this is gratitude. Teachers, helpers, you are making a difference. If I come to school today, I think I probably will not be able to comprehend most of these things. You would have to, in the olden days, they hit you or they traumatized you a little bit by pinning you up a little stick on you. But nowadays, no sticking children. Today, we just encourage and bravely say, go ahead. So, teachers, for your generosity, for your support, our appreciation. I like to appreciate those who organized this day. Of course, the host school deserves the biggest thanks. It is they who told us, come to our school. And they have also demonstrated what they are able to do with the child Kizito. With the child Kizito, they have done what they have done and see the experiments and so forth. They're innovations, not experiments. They're real innovations. Thank you so much, St. Kizitos, the headmistress, the staff, and everybody. I want to thank Father Kela and all the education secretaries for accompanying you and being able to be with you here today. Thank you tremendously. Lastly, but not last, I would like really to appreciate those that gave you birth. All of you. Blessed are the wombs that carried you. And wherever you obtained your food, where you were fed, all has been for the highest honor and the glory of God. The Jesuits always tell me, and that everything should be done for the honor and the glory of God. So proceed walking the pathway of Jesus himself, who came and he said, I want every man and every woman to be free. And this freedom is freedom of being. It is freedom of being expandable, freedom of growing forever and living in eternity. I believe that when we end here, of course, we spend more time there underneath than we spend on earth. But it's a gift of God that we tested this earth and improved it. We found a world which was a little bit behind, and we are saying, speed up. Together we shall walk. In the Lord's name, I want to wish you all a safe journey to your homes, either today or tomorrow. And as you were told, check up your bits of this and that for traveling back home. But for me, I think if you stayed in Kampala, it will be very nice for Father Kelo to expand the secretariat, and we keep all these brains behind. That's the best thing. Now pay, school pay. Give us posho, but we don't want beans. We want chicken. We don't want turkey. We want a little bit of everything that is so appetizing and so great. God bless you all, and for our country that we speak, knowing that we are a God-fearing nation. Who can fight against us if God is with us? We are saved, and therefore we walk proudly, or as they say in some cultures, with our heads stuck up. Tell them we are no less than you. We are all human, children of God. And in his name we pray. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. May Almighty God bless all of you for your good work and encourage you and open up your eyes, enable you to do even much more, and give you a lifelong life. When I speak of a lifelong life, means that you live for centuries like Adam, 900 years, and so forth, so that you improve and better Uganda. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you very much. Monsignor, before you settle, we will be taking a group photo in front here. Yes. Kobusinje, please hold this microphone.
Okay, so we're going to take 3 major photos. We'll take one with guest of honor and the team. Then we'll have one general one with all the students, and then we'll have one where each school will say one person with your sample. So let's start with the general one.
General photo?
No. Let's start with
Okay. Members, please let's come and take the school turn. So you still have very good feelings. Yes. Yes, that is very good. Uh, if one person, here, you're so tall. Okay. I think we now fine. Okay. Yes. What do we say in order for our smiles to be seen? Yes? Fene. Now I know the people who like food. Okay. Eh, cameraman, motivate us by saying Fene, then we repeat. Okay, Fene. Thank you.
Okay. So let me keep the behind team with the sisters. So every send one representative with a sample of what you showcasing today.
Sorry, evidence to show that I've been here. Only college you can decide to carry a generator. Because carrying the other dish may not be very easy. No, that qualifies you to be in front because you can't be behind. Yes. Educare pro vita. The education office also has similar motto. Now, those who are in front with the exhibits, please, Makachini. Those with the exhibits in front, Makachini. Be as close as possible to your exhibits. Reduce your center of gravity. Hey, this one has even fire. Let us be careful with that one. Kizito, where are you? Fixed. Yeah, yes. Yeah, you can. From this somewhere there. Yes. Please make sure that your exhibit and your eyes are well seen. Anybody who is not smiling, you shall think that probably things did not happen. Bright society is where Pene. From Pene. Moment. Yes. Cameraman, finished? Not yet. Eh? Hey, okay. Now, those who have got advanced cameras, advanced little cameras, you can create way now for the bigger cameras. Pene. Pene. Cameraman, you're over making us. Eh? Okay. Thank you very much. Now, Jumula, all of us now.
Let's have all the students coming.
Every one of us
Can keep your samples up. Let's all join in for group one.
The ones which are big, we can.
The ones which are big on the side, the ones which can look.
If you know you are tall and you can only best be seen from in front, come in front.
Some of you can balance.
Please, dear lovely students, make sure that the one behind you is seen above you. So you here, you come. Don't smile. Just hearing those beautiful oils. Come. Yes, come.
The boys, you can.
You boys, don't. Are you not in patriotism? You come here. Come here. People, here. Here. That you're hearing the fire. The other side. And be careful with this bag. We found the wrong place. Now, the day come this side, this side, this side, this side, this side, this side. The lights would seem so. Those of you behind there, make sure your faces are seen. You are standing there. You not backing up. Early, I might have been in love before. You are not seen. Okay, cameraman, are we there? Felt this strong. Okay, those with advanced small cameras, you can finish. They'll take us. Advanced small cameras, you can finish. I know those ones. Hold me now, touch me now. Okay, now the big one. Finish my love for you. You wanna how much. Perfect. Thank you very much. Now, Sister Guest of what has wished us a good stay. But we can now begin to make sure that this place is in order. We have our set Kizito team. Please guide us to make sure that we put the desks in the right place, okay? Once we put the desks in the right place, you can pack your precious innovations very well. Let them not get lost, because next time we may ask for them. Got this feeling down deep in the soul, and I just can't lose. Yes, I'm on my way. Needing a friend, and the way I feel now, I guess I'll be. Thank you, Mr. Team. Guess I'm